All right. Today is October 7th, 2023. It's the long weekend. I don't know if I'll, stream the extra day in the weekend. At least in Canada. Oh yeah, I forgot because Thanksgiving is it's different, right? And I mean, different parts of the country, it's different, or different parts of the world rather. In Canada, we have Thanksgiving for this weekend, but I'm not sure if I'll, take the extra day to stream or if I should catch up on editing because I feel like I'm kind of behind. I've only just finished editing the third stream, but I'm on this is the 8th one, so it takes a while. I gotta say the new method is or at least I say new, but the method I'm trying anyway. I don't know. It just takes a while to upload everything, but I don't know. I don't know if the trade-off is worth it, I guess. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Anyway. But yeah. I guess we'll continue playing Baldur's Gate 3. Think I'm live, right? Everything is good? I didn't do this mistake I did the first time I started streaming on YouTube anyway. Where, when you start streaming, you don't actually start streaming. It's at least by default anyway. On YouTube, when you start streaming, you're not actually start yet. You have to actually start it on the YouTube stream as well on top of OBS. But ever since I put auto start, I think it should automatically just start. But it's very confusing because you see on the video preview and everything, and it looks like you're live, but you're not. Anyway, also there's construction in the building as well ever since I moved here, so hopefully that doesn't leak into the microphone. But oh well. Load game. Let's load this one. It's been 29 hours and 49 minutes. Where you go? I'm barely scratching the surface of the game. I gotta finish it. Hopefully less than 100 hours, but it might become a 100-hour game. All right. Use middle mouse button plus move mouse right or move mouse left to rotate the camera. Amazing. I don't know, not much to say in the loading screen. Is there anything to say in the loading screen? Do people just talk about stuff in the loading screen? I don't know. I just want to get into the game. Alright. Okay. So, I'm coming right at you with another session of Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know, that sounds very cheesy. Anyway, but yeah. We're going to continue playing the game. I think last time... What did we do last time? I mean, I think we killed a bunch of Lae'zel's people. But it was fine because they betrayed her. We also blew up the place. She was kind of mad about that, even though I feel like she shouldn't be. Oh well. And then we kind of stumbled upon a bunch of spiders and then dropped down here. You're a whole location called the Underdark, which, I mean, basically it's just an underground cave, I guess. But with civilization, it seems like, with things like minotaurs, I guess. Isn't Minotaur supposed to be in mazes? Why are they hanging around here? Anyway, so there's a few ways to go. I might not explore every nook and cranny of this location. Oh. Fungo spores. Because it's such a big place. But we'll see, what we can see.
That voice. What was that?
They're coming. They're coming.
Mm-hmm. Also, there's a bunch of dice rolling in the background. Kind of sneaky. I was trying to sneak, behind that Minotaur. I feel like now we're caught or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we can say this. That voice. It doesn't sound like the urges. The urges don't give warnings.
That's a Myconid. And it's warning us.
Okay, good camera. Camera's just on the wrong person.
You are coming.
Okay, whatever you say. What happened to that Minotaur? I don't know. The Minotaur vanished. Oh, well. Also grab this barrel real quick. You know, just add it to the collection. Just collecting a bunch of barrels. They're always useful. I also like to. I mean, probably want to rotate party members soon because I guess I've been playing this setup last time, but
Get back.
oh, get back. Oh, looks like the Minotaur is dead.
Welcome here. This much is clear.
Maybe I missed the Minotaur dying here. I wonder why. Let's check it out.
Very well.
Oh, turns out it okay. How about we don't do that? All right. I did want to loot the Minotaur first. Hold on. Anything on the Minotaur? Nothing. A sturdy door. Bludgeoning.
What's next?
I mean, I could try destroying the door. Anything else is weak against? It's immune to fire and psychic, poison, and radiance. Acid is possible too. You know what? I could also just break down the door. But yeah, it seems like this place is like protected by these weird statue things I can't really target. So maybe jump up here maybe as well. That's a possibility too, actually. If I think about it. Well, let's try the old-fashioned, like, smack the door. I guess the Minotaur was trying to do that, but he failed. I want to attack it. No? Maybe not close enough? Not enough movement, yeah. That's not great. I don't know if, like, darkness will help us. We don't have darkness, actually. We have blindness.
One with the wind.
Gale, you have acid, right? You have acid splash? It's a cantrip. There's also nature snare. Didn't we have another spell? I don't know. We try acid splash. Acid splash! Oh, it hit Shadowheart, but it did do some damage. So it is possible. It's gonna take a bit though. Unfortunately. We might all die before
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
before it matters.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, and I totally forgot to do the thing. Okay, I think we should just retreat, actually. We should just retreat for now.
For battle. One true way.
Bye. Run away. The environment's gonna shoot Shadowheart a whole bunch. Hopefully she lives. Okay, she's not dead at least. So she's gonna run away. Run away. Am I even heal already? I kinda don't want to. Like wasting resources already just for this? I might even just long rest right after this, I don't know. Do not acid flash.
With haste.
These things have stayed interesting.
Can you use Slug of Shadows? Not if it matters. He's the farthest away anyway.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
She craves blood, by the way. And maybe, well, let's see. Everyone just run. Exit, turn base, and just run. Run. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, so that's not great. We already like used up almost all our HP just for that.
There is work to do.
Drink a potion? Drink another potion? Okay. Well, Gale can probably, let's see. Gale, you are on a special mission. You will now use Acid Splash on that. Also, use your Mage Armor. I keep forgetting. Use your Mage Armor, because I always forget to do that in the beginning of everything. Oh yeah, and use your Long Strider as well.
Fine to begin with. You can save the compliments. I don't pay compliments. I Make observations.
They were talking, by the way. What were they talking about? I guess Lae'zel's been, saying Shadowheart has been improving. Okay. But they're still kind of like, not... They're still tsundere to each other, I can't admit that they actually like each other. Let's see. So, I want to do Acid Splash, like so. No, that didn't work. Try again. There you go. Because it's sturdy, you have to hit at least 10 damage. But it's helped by the acid vulnerability, so it's double damage. So, I mean... basically we have to hit 5. 5 or more. I think that's basically average. There you go. The gate has been destroyed. Now we need to get past these things, though. Who better to get past than the main character, actually? Because we can sneak around.
Careful footwork.
I don't know how much that helps, because it goes away as soon as
Right on my feet.
you touch like light, basically. But it seems like there's a path right here.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay. Shadow Step. The Shadow Step, it doesn't cost anything, right? Yeah. I was thinking, ever since I got it, I was trying to remember if it does cost a key point or something, but it doesn't. So you can just teleport for free. Whee! There you go. Pick that up. Free barrel.
Best be on my way.
Pick that up. It's just the first thing I see is barrels, explosive barrels. All right. There's a lever, but I imagine that's just for the gate. We already destroyed the gate. So, that doesn't do anything.
More for me.
More for me. So much barrels I gotta, pick up. I mean... I don't know if the character says it, but you see the little light that, goes over here? And then goes into the statue? It's kind of weird. Why is the light like that? I feel like it's a little glitchy. But I believe it comes from here, right? The Moonstone. So, what we can do is probably just shoot it down. Bam. Shadowheart loves that. And thus, the statues are turned off, hopefully, and then we can just go in here. Everybody, get in. Alright. I'm too busy just grabbing these barrels. Anything else around here with the barrels? There's more barrels over here. There's another barrel. How many barrels? I have to grab them while I can. You have anything? You have gold. And some notes. The place is dark, but Lady's light shines yet. I'm assuming this is like a while ago. Something about holding the gate from, I'm assuming, invaders. It seemed like it held fine until I broke it. Whoops. Oh, a fast travel point. So you can just use the fast travel points. That's great. Selenite Outpost, I guess. Ocean. Grab this. Grab this. This has so many. It's just so many. Some of these barrels. Give me it. Rope. Locked iron gates. We can lockpick it. Oh. I was hoping it'd be like really easy, but actually it's not. Try again. Do I have guidance? Give me guidance. Okay, we're not the lockpicking expert here, so... what's the toughness? 22. Can we just punch it? Is it weak to blunt, right? So we could use our fists. You can! Hiya! 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 Try again. I imagine it's... yeah, it's pretty tough, though. Even though it's double damage, it's still hard to destroy. It's kicking matter? I'll kick it. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. I worked the first time, but not anymore. I mean, what are the chances? Let's see. So unarmed strike, 6 to 11. We need 22. So basically, we have to hit it max damage, which is, I imagine, really rare in order to do that. You do this until it breaks, but like it might take too long.
You have mine.
What about you? I mean, better chances, but still not ideal. Also, I keep hitting my own characters.
Not as bad as it could have.
Aikido. Can you change your spells as a wizard, like, on the spot, I wonder? Can you just, like, do this and just use this? I guess can. I don't know if it's that easy with normal, like, original Dungeons and Dragons. Now, is this worth it? It might still not break it, though. I would still need at least 11 damage. Yeah. It's not enough. It's kind of a waste, too. Scroll of Blight. Very touch. I could use a scroll as well, but... I mean, I might as well. Use it again. Nope, not enough. Bludgeoning.
Can't afford
I guess Shadowheart. Could try. What are the chances are of her getting through? She needs still... I mean, I don't think she can, actually. It's 22 damage. I don't know. I mean, you can probably just go back to camp, switch for Astarion and everything, but I kind of don't want to. Even though this will take longer. I don't want to bother.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? Try lockpicking again. We just need to hit 20, that's all. Actually, just a 15, but... so close every time. Why is it always 19? Try again. Okay. Go. Oh, I think we did it. There you go. Finally. Now, who needs a Astarion? I'll do it myself. Is this even worth it? I mean, there's a barrel here. I always need those barrels. I know there's a chest here. Of course the chest is locked, though.
What's that?
There's a wall here you can go through as well. Alright. Is that like a hard check as well? Well, it's not too bad, actually. Not as bad. We get the Helmet of Smiting, which is basically for paladins. And none of us are paladins, so...
Kithrak takes great interest in this relic of yours, Shadowheart. Or should I say, weapon? What are you hiding?
Nothing. I assume your kin are just as misguided as you are.
Okay. Having a lot of this banter, I feel this banter would make more sense when, you know, when it was like Lae'zel before she went to the creche and everything, you know? Antidotes. Glorious vaulting. Water. Water can be useful, but it's actually kind of heavy, which makes sense. I don't know, it's like, yeah, one weight. Oh, I guess half a weight, technically. Like half... But what do you call this? Like pounds? What do you... I don't know what you call this. It's just like... you know... Made up fantasy weight. I don't think it's like a specific metric. I'll just give it to you.
Assume nothing.
Yeah, water can be useful, but it's so heavy
So that's progress.
compared to everything else, anyway. All right. Can't open this. Oh, it's a trap.
Just as I expected.
Just as you expected. Hey, how hard it is? 15? Yeah, we can do this. Yep. We got Cat's Grace as well, which gives us advantage on any kind of dexterity check, which is amazing.
Right tool will do the trick.
If you want to really be or you want to like really be efficient and optimize everything and mid-max, basically, you would give this to Asterion. You will like give it to Asterion, max out his like proficiencies, and like switch to him every single time. And lockpick it, but it's just annoying. Again, it's kind of like the whole RPG thing where you got, at least in video games anyway, where you just swap out items and characters every single time you do a specific thing. It's like, there's like an opportunity cost, I feel like, where the time spent switching to everything just to do the most efficient thing. Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe it is. But I'm lazy. Luminous armor. Medium armor. When the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause radiant shockwave. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Inflict radiant orb in 3 minutes. And what does that do? The entity has -1 to attack rolls. Okay. Also, puts light everywhere, which is actually might be a bad thing, for Floros, right? She needs things to be not lit up. She does not like it when it's lit, fam. But I think this makes the most sense for Shadowheart, I guess. If it counts for like simply using her weapon, I think it makes the most sense. Though she's not gonna be in combat a lot, she's not gonna be hitting things a lot. But I think it makes the most sense. There you go. I guess put that away. Is that better for? I think it's the same actually.
Maggots will be done.
If Yankee half plate and scale mail, technically it's like slightly better because you take 1 less slashing damage, but I like her in her, unless there's a drastic upgrade, the fashion is better, right? It just makes more sense for a character to be in Githyanki half plate.
With haste.
All right, there you go. So a bit of treasure, that's good. That's the biggest reason why I'm down here. Even though I do want to like finish this game in a timely fashion, not spend it playing this game for too long, because otherwise I'll be here forever. What's up here? But I don't want to miss out on some interesting loot. Let's go up this ladder. It's like it's a big ladder. What a thrill! Na 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 na. I don't know. I forgot the lyrics. Up we go. The Foul Temple. Oh, we can't get past. There's a quest objective there though. Find the Night Song. Well, we zoom past here. I can't see, but I think I know where this is. Yeah, this is basically where a tea house. That's weird, but I think this is where the. Actually, I don't. Well, I can't tell from here actually. Well, whatever. I kind of know it's because of meta reasons, but this is, I believe this is where the Goblin Camp is. So this is the alternative way to get into the Underdark, basically. I guess there's another section, past this and like around, but I think that's what it is because I saw this place before in another playthrough, basically. And I know this basically goes back to the Goblin Camp. But you can't get past though, it seems like, yeah. Not from the other way. There's no like thing I can break. No. You can't go back. You can't go from the back. So you're just kind of stuck here. If you went this way normally, you wouldn't know where. You wouldn't know where that would lead to if you didn't know the other way. Interesting. There was a cutscene though. The character was like climbing back up, and they're like, "Whoa," you know. I guess, you know, maybe if you don't want to explore the Underdark, I guess you would just go back up. And we did it. We found the night song, apparently. You know, we just went up there and came back out. What does it say, actually? Find night song. The trail goes cold in the Underdark. Where is the night song? Yeah, okay. Oh, and the remnants of the gate is all like weird, you know? It happens a lot in this game, actually. When you break stuff, like the physics, just like when they reload in the area, it looks weird. I don't know why that happens. Oh, here's a key. You know, maybe that key was for one of the chests. Oh well. Should have just checked that first. Also, Staff of the Moon Maiden. It's actually not that special. There's no special, you know, ability on it. All right, let's just continue. You know, so when I went back in there, there's nowhere to go. So, oh,
A bullet. Those things are vicious.
a bullet, eh? Give me that. Oh, come on, give me that. I can't grab it for some reason. Lazel, can you grab it?
Action, not reaction.
I don't know why I wasn't able to grab the barrel.
Have a
What
lot
those
on my
barrels?
mind. And, well, in it. Light on my feet.
Light on my feet. Interesting thing over here. Falor Aluve. It's like a sword in the stone.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Well, none of us are drow, so we don't know what this means. We could try just grabbing it. Religion's not really our strong suit anyway, so let's just try. There you go. And thus, when we grab it, we suddenly turn blonde
You're warring
and no.
people for the blade. With another hard yank, the weapon slips free from the stone.
You know, I was just gonna say, like, we turn into like an anime girl with blonde hair. We have a penchant for food, and sometimes we want to yell, "Excalibur!" Falalub. This is like, yeah, this is an interesting sword. Like +1. It's got like a musical like theme to it, so it has a special ability involving like singing or shrieking. It's finesse as well, so use your dexterity. And overall, it does more damage. Or at least has the bigger range, like more potential to do more damage. I believe if you wear it like if you use it one-handed, it becomes two-handed actually because it's versatile. Very interesting sword. But I feel like no one in this party is all that suited to using it really. I mean, Lazel's, I don't think Lazel would you be using it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll send a camp for now. It's a very interesting sword. Anyway. Something going on over there, by the way. Did I go down? I guess so. Let's check it out. How do we get there? Guess we jump? Guess we jump. Whee! Anyone else make the jump? Gale, can you make a jump? Alright. I mean, this just looks explosive. You know, it's like, of course this would explode, I feel like. So, let me just blow it up. Oop. Down here. Let's make a save. See some dead bodies. Some petrified people. You know, finally enough, in the status screen, they're moving just fine. You know, they're like, what were those performers you see, you know, in like prank videos or whatever? They're not always pranks, but you know, those people who like pretend to be statues, they just like coat themselves in like a statuesque type costume and makeup. Yeah, it looks like when they stand still, they're just a statue, but then they suddenly move, and you're like, ah. But they're petrified, so it means they're petrified by unknown magic. They cannot move. Oh, let me just destroy this. Oh, I got hit. Ow. I was too close to the explosion. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look good. All right. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay. You're doing so many things. Are we all surprised, by the way? That means we lose a turn. That really sucks, actually. Also, okay, there are enemies? Interesting. Actually, oh, no, okay, we already got surprised. Okay, that doesn't... I thought we were gonna lose another turn. That would, like, really suck. Anyway, so they have Spectator's Charm? Okay, so what is this? Oh, no, don't move yet. Don't move. I was trying to, like, just look around first. Okay, you're the Spectator. You were a Beholder. Which always... I feel like there's a meme about that. I don't know. Wasn't there, like... at least the owners of, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, the company, I think Wizards of the Coast or something? Is it Coast of the Wizards or Wizards of the Coast? I don't know. They technically hold the copyright to Beholder. You know, so anytime you would use the word Beholder, you need to censor it because it's copyrighted. Anyway, but you know, Beholders, they're like the guys that are like monsters that like petrify you. You know, they're very scary. Apparition. Oh, I think Lizal just has the correct item for that, actually. Apparitions. Let's scare 153 HP. Now, what did it do to you? It unpetrified somebody, but then you also get Spectator's Charm? But any damage could break it, so that's interesting. You can break it, though. So that's weird. Like, you get unpetrified, but then you would love this creature that petrified you somehow, for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, let's see here. What should we do? I could teleport. I don't know if there's any reason to, actually. I could just walk up to it. Well, we did lose some HP, which kind of sucks. I do want to unpetrify him, though. Not unpetrify, rather lose a Spectator's Charm. Because he's going to continue being a pain in our ass if we don't hit him out of it. Alright, let's go here. Let's do Stunning Strike. Yeah. Stunned! Yes! That's very good. That means it won't be doing anything for the next turn at least. And yeah, I mean, we just attack. Boop. And then maybe a little flurry of blows. Bum bum. Alright, well, that's kind of it. And turn. Let's see. What should I do with her? You know, first thing I want to do... I want him to get out of the darkness, actually. So just move past the darkness. You know, what I kind of want to do is actually Magic Missile, like, you once. But I don't want to kill you, though, because you might be helpful. He has 20 HP. I might kill him accidentally. But if I attack him once, he should snap out of it, right? How much does Magic Missile do, actually, again? Like 6 or 5 at most, I think. Is this 2 to 5? So do 1 here, and the rest on the Spectator. There you go. So he's our friend now, I think. He's yellow, which means neutral, I think. That's good. That's amazing. I guess that's it. I don't know if we do anything else, so... Move this way. And turn.
What should I do?
All right. Well, what should she do? Let's see. I could heal. I could use invoke duplicity. It's interesting. Is it bonus action? It's no, it's a full action. Blindness could help too. Oh, what's the percentage? 60%? That's the thing with like debuffs. I never really want to use debuffs because sometimes they just fail, and I feel like it felt like a waste because it uses a spell slot and everything, right? So I just never use it. Well, I guess I should cure Floros though, so I'm gonna do that. How much is it? 5 to 12. Yeah, just use level 1.
You are not allowed to die.
Take your...
Alrighty. And then, I mean, I can just healing word as well. Why not?
Take your...
Just double heal. She's just a heal bot. Turn and Lae'zel. Hopefully you can get past Shadowheart and do your thing, which is murder, kill. In fact, I could rage. You know, I mean, this is a big enemy, so we should rage at this point. I'll use the bonus action for anything else, but no, we're gonna rage. That's right, Lae'zel. Get angry. Use a soul breaker as well, but we might not want to waste it because it has a possibility of stunning as well, and we don't want to, like, you know, you can't really double stun as far as I know, so you might as well just save that for later. What else? Lacerate. I guess, yeah, lacerate. Bam. Bleeding. And attack. And might as well go all out. Hiya! Action surge! Ah! Almost dead. That's... well, we are pretty strong at this point, I guess. We're level 6. Maybe we're a little bit over leveled. I don't know. Seemed pretty scary though at the beginning. But yeah. Man. But she also still has the debuffs. I was thinking of like maybe respecking her though. Also, she's very mad. Look at her. The face changes, I guess, when she's raging. It's like, Urgh. Good for you, Dorn. You Missy Step and Mage Armor and go over there, and that's all you do. Great. Alright. You're no help. Okay, let's attack. I mean, I think we pretty much did it. There we go.
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
You first.
We simply haven't time for all of my titles. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard. A container onto which brief mental impressions are projected and stored for years at a time.
You were so smart. We just don't know. We just know that. It's fading. It seems you've been frozen like that for a while.
Far longer than I realized. Then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Philro?
I don't know who you're talking about. Neither bastard rings the bell, I'm afraid.
Impossible. The master of the adamantine forge would be known and feared throughout the Underdark. Unless... Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If
Good.
they just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no, they hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
What knowledge does the crystal contain exactly?
Bold of you to ask. The others knew of the Forge's defenses, its operation, but I know where to find it. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me, but I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
What do you mean? Really? You're like one guy. Okay. Well, so apparently there's some kind of forge, I'm assuming. Apparently it's a big deal in the Underdark. And I guess he was meeting with his associates and everything, but they all got, I guess, attacked by a spectator. And, you know, everyone's frozen. And everything. And then, yeah, there was an option to say, like, hey, how about we share the proceeds? You know, how about we find this together? And it's like, nope. And he just attacks us. You're like level 4, dude. You have like 18 HP. Like 20 at most. Like, what are you doing? Can't you examine my characters and see how freaking powerful we are? What a dummy. Anyway, I mean, I guess I'll just murder him. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? You know? I mean, there's always an option to, like, what is it? Like, non-lethal attack or whatever, but that's not actually an option. I don't know if I mentioned it before. I think I did, but, you know, just to reiterate, like, non-lethal attacks doesn't really do much in terms of, like, narrative, you know? What it's there for is for, like, the crime system, where if you know, accidentally, like, cause an alarm, you know, where, like, a whole town is like, stop, you violated the law, you know, and whatever, they get angry at you. Then they get temporarily hostile, which is actually like a condition you can see when you examine them. And it says, right? It says, like, specifically that... oh, did I break something? Oh, I broke something. It specifically says that if you knock them out, or if you, like, run away and come back, then, you know, everything will be fine. Like, they won't be hostile again, but they'll just be mad at you, you know? Still, they'll just be like, oh, you suck, or whatever. But otherwise, they won't attack you anymore, unless you piss them off again. Also, I think I somehow broke something. I don't know, there's a frayed... Oh, well, was there like a guy here? Like a statue, maybe? That I broke... I don't know, I'm not sure. Anyway, there's a bunch of items here for some reason. I don't know why. Thieves' tool? You know, thieves' tool are much bigger than I thought, you know? I mean, I guess you unwrap it. They look kind of small when it's in my pocket. Also, gold. I picked up 6 gold. And frayed drow hood. Well, it's nothing special, actually. It's just a normal hood. Alright. You have the Spectator's Eyes, which allows you to do Ray of Fear and Wounding Ray. I guess that's okay. Maybe Gale could use it. Just extra spells, it seems like. Alright, Dorn. Some money. Potion. Things I can sell. Icy Helve. Ice Cold Handle will once have been a staff. Supply pack. Blast Pendant, which is Lightning Blast. Strengthen the next lightning spell or cantrip. Bonus action. Huh. Well, could be used for Gale, actually. Oh. I'm just gonna grab everything. Let's see, Memory Shard. Can I use that, actually?
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
We must use our magical powers, of which I don't have any, but I'll pretend that I do. 2. Great.
The crystal probes back, and none too gently. You're left with a sudden and sinking feeling of inadequacy. Whoever you are not worthy of the secrets within.
Okay, we're just too dumb. Oh well. Oh, I did 9 damage? What the heck? Can I try again?
The crystal shines only faintly.
Oh, I can try again. They can just do it again. I mean, I could probably just give it to... Oh, we're disadvantage. Uh-oh. Can I, like, not anymore? Okay, we passed it anyway.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
A grand forge. There you go. We saw a glimpse of the grand forge. I don't know how much it helps us though. And we just you know, it's like those, it's like a common puzzle in like platformer games, you know, 3D platformer games, where they show you an image of like a place, you know, just randomly from a different camera angle, and then how you're supposed to solve the puzzle is to like find the place, you know, like you know, especially like open world games. Actually, they do that a lot. And here you go, find it, and I'm like, and that's like really hard. I feel like, I don't know. Also, I keep exploring these. I might just kill the petrified drows, but you know, whatever. Yeah, they're like whatever. I'll leave them to their fates. There's a skeleton here, though. Glass goblet. Also vent. That's very sus. I can disarm it, I guess. Let me save real quick. Oh, never mind. 30 difficulty class. Okay. Is there any way to like usually for vents you want to like put something over it, but I don't have anything like that right now. I mean, obviously you can like go back to camp, you know, and I don't think that would cover it. Whatever. That's just the vent itself, but the actual trap is probably... Okay, you guys are moving way too much. We gotta walk slowly. A vent under a backpack. This torch is like, I feel like dangerous. Probably don't want to have it close to there. Let's set things on fire or something. I don't know. In fact, let me just grab this torch and put it in the skeleton so it doesn't technically, like, it's not present in the world itself. And crossbow. Oh, come on. Okay, I was thinking like the vent would only activate if you know, touch something other than the backpack, but I guess that's the point. The backpack is the trap. I like... Okay, never mind. Doesn't... It still does that. Obviously, there's another vent. I feel like... Nah. I think we just need to go through. Shadowheart found some kind of way to get past it without getting hurt, it seems like. Ah! Is everyone good? No?
Eager for battle.
Come on, Gale.
Efficient path.
Just go. Just go, everybody.
Might as well. Onward.
Ah! Why did Lae'zel go back up? What are you doing, Lae'zel?
Nothing.
Just walk through the stinky gas. Come on.
Quickly then.
Looking ahead.
What am I to do?
You know, I think she has a spell. Let's see. I think she has something called Prayer of Healing. You know, I feel like this is not something you can do, again, normal D&D, but she can just simply swap out her spells and just do this. So, you know, we don't have to do another long rest if you don't need to, though you can just do a long rest, if you like. So I feel like that spell is not that useful, you know?
I've got a long road ahead.
But it saves us some time, I guess. We don't have to, like, well, go back all the way to camp and, like, teleport back up. Oh. Okay. Hey, it's that bullet. we saw before. That's not good. Well, Gale is like on his butt. Oh, I got knocked down. Damn it! Oh, come on. Is everybody knocked down?
My faith
Seriously?
guide me.
I was trying to get them up. Okay, obviously, then I guess I don't. I have to not get close then. Ugh. Of course. Seemed like everyone didn't get hit too much though. All right, here's the bullet, Predator of the Dark, another big monster. Oh yeah, I forgot. I never got to use Lae'zel's like aberration thing. I mean, she has passive. Yeah, she has passively. She already has like an advantage or whatever. Not an advantage, but rather, you know, she already has like a special ability where aberrations get disadvantage on her anyway. But she also has this, right? I never got to use this. Because I raged instead. Oh well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Alright.
Got to focus.
Got to focus. There's blindness on you. Command you. Man could be useful. Bravo. I can make it go prone, and everyone would have advantage on it. That could be useful. Sure. Let's try that. See if it works. Nope, did not work. Even though it said like a high percentage. It's just a lie, I guess. That's not really a lie, it's just... That's just the percentages work.
Can't afford casualties now.
Take you.
Heck you. Okay, we just ran back and ran that way.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Can't stay idle. Fail.
Fools these mortals.
Gale can't really... That's the problem with Gale. He can't really do much from here. Because of an attack of opportunity. I mean, he can risk it anyway. Oh yeah, and I never got to use haste. I always forget to do that. Alright.
I won't give in.
You know what? Let's try stunning. Stun! Bam! Stun. Get stunned, idiot. That allows Gale to run away. Run away! Alright. Let's see. We can also use wounding ray. You know, let's try using haste. I've heard haste is like very powerful. Let's use it on Lae'zel. Haste just makes, you know, character go. I mean, in any tactical based turn-based video game, having like really high speed almost always seems to be the best thing. You know, just like have double speed, you can do everything double, and like it's just incredible value. Because if you can do twice as many actions as your opponent, then you'll always be at an advantage, right, in terms of DPS. Let's see. Now we just stab. Stab. Flurry of blows.
Swift and lethal.
Alright, Lae'zel. You can... Well, you can rage. Ah! Alright, I mean, she has so many actions at this point. Well, let's see. Can you Soul Breaker? They don't need to. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I said before I don't need to. Let's just Lacerate. And attack. And attack. And attack. And Action Surge. And attack. And attack. And attack. She keeps going. Okay, no. It's dead already. But that's why haste is very powerful. I mean, even without the haste, actually. All she needed was an Action Surge. Blood Guzzler Garb. Enemy damage aware. Okay, this might be good for Karlach. You know, I guess I could technically give it to Lae'zel too, but I don't want her to be like a pure barbarian in terms of fashion anyway. She's kind of like a hybrid, so I actually want her in, you know, like some kind of armor. But this might be good for like Karlach though, because like in my head she's like a pure berserker, or a pure barbarian. Anyway. I mean, speaking of which, I'll probably do a long rest now, even though we kind of don't need it. I mean, we use a few more spell slots. Well, we can go one more time, actually. One more battle, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. there's a whole thing over there too. Interesting.
You've made a grave mistake.
You made a grave mistake by putting this no web in front of me. I destroy it. And of course, that's locked. Educating the faithful. Praise be to Love, mother of all drow. She's so cool. She's like a spider. Or whatever, I don't know. Cocoon. Can I open the cocoon? Yeah. There's nothing in it though. Yeah, nothing in these cocoons. Come on. Water. You take him. Burlap sack. Nothing. Okay, fine. We have to open this thing.
Don't give me trouble now.
Yeah. There you go.
An old resupply cache. Lost sworn drow. Hasn't been touched in years.
Okay. You're very knowledgeable, Shadowheart. Basilisk oil, turn the petrified creature back to its organic form. I guess we use oil on the petrified guys. I don't know if there's any reason to. I imagine if you unpetrify them, they attack you anyway. Seems like drow just love betraying everybody, by the way. They're like kind of assholes, usually. Drow studded leather armor. I guess it'll be good for possibly starting out, but a 12 armor class. I don't know if that's any, any better than what we already have. In the camp. Dark Mother, Weaver Destiny, offer us a blessing to slay your foes. May they be strangled by the threads of fate, and that red in your image, love be praised. Okay. That's one particularly faithful drow, I guess. Where else can go from here? Guess you just go down here. Just end over here. Let's see. A lot of explosive things. I'm gonna hit my own guys again. Ah, damn it. They're too close. Try again. You. Quick save, actually. So we can go that way. We can go that way. What's over... Actually, what's over here? We can go down this way, too. Come on. Can't seem to reach it. Oh, there you go. Alright. Sure, let's just jump. Wahoo! What was the movie trailer of the Super Mario movie or whatever that I never watched? I mean, technically, there's been a few Mario movies, I think. At least a couple. There was the original live-action one. It was, like, terrible. Or at least, it's been memed on. But, like, there was the most recent one, right? Where it's, like, basically, like a Pixar movie. Or, like, the equivalent, anyway. But, like, the main voice actor was, like, Chris Pratt or something, Which is, like, very different from the usual Mario voice. It's-a me, Mario. It says Chris Pratt. Which is like just a dude, it's like Mushroom Kingdom, here we come, or something, I remember. Anyway, fish people? Buow's Faithful. Chance to apply bleeding. Dangerous fish people, you don't say. Glowing blood weapons. Hi, hello? Am I interrupting something? Hello?
Our blood to fill your oceans, O blessed Boal. Our bones to build your temple in the deep.
A wave of pure devotion washes over you. And with every surge, you feel a presence grow in response.
Purge, priest. Promises. Your god wants proof. Wants blood.
Blood.
As the creatures, but this voice seems to have a hold over them.
Clap, clap, clap.
Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
Wow. Hear a lot of clapping in the background. They're all just clapping. Boal. Bao is the god of murder, you know? I don't know why we know that, by the way, but I think they're misspelling like an actual god.
That's so cutlet. I'm a god, and I fancy a bit of murder. Simple enough. Well, priest, Boal wants a sacrifice. Boal wants blood!
Wait, if it's blood you want, I can make an offer, like sacrifice my party members. No, it's very edgy, but sure. Fool, I kill in my sleep. If you seek death, death itself is here.
That sounds like a lot more blood. A lot more mess. Good. Go then, Chosen. Tell the surface wall Boal is coming. And so you don't forget. Here, this blade is my tongue. And I want a taste of every life you take.
Mad guilt swills in your swooning sick body. Today you became the tart of a false god, and your evil pride revolts.
Hey, we don't like that apparently? Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna fight them. I guess we didn't choose the option to actually fight them. What do we get? We got like Sickle of Boal. Dual wield. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea. If we dual wield, I mean, we can't. Well, if we dual wield, can we do the? Yeah, I don't know if we can do like the normal, you know, punching and kicking. I can do flurry of blows, I guess. Well, I don't know. It's just that if you use dual wielding, unless you do a very specific dual wield build, dual wield build, it might not be worth it. Plus, it uses a bonus action to do offhand attacks, which we would normally use for other things, like as a monk. I don't know. Anyway. Double checking. No, I guess it doesn't. I was checking if you attack, can you do the unarmed strike afterwards? I guess you have to actually hit something, but nothing to hit except these guys. I don't want to hit them. They didn't attack us anyway. Boal's Blessing. The wielder has advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures, as long as there's a Kutao to worship Boal. Okay. And I guess I'd give to Asterion. Anyway, send a camp. Yeah, it's funny. They gave us like a weapon. I'm like, that's okay. Can I open this? Let me just loot this real quick. Fish. Amazing. Wow.
Praise Boal! Praise Boal's joy!
Sure. Oh, I did not skip that. It just skipped on his own for some reason, but there you go. I guess we ended this peacefully, actually. A bunch of, like, murder fish. They're like, kill, blood! And I'm like, cool. I do that a lot. And they're like, yeah! Okay, and then we just... then we're good. Okay. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Wow! Any merchants? Any fish merchants? No? There seems any traders in this little fish village. I'll take your money, though. That's fine, right? I mean, I'm the chosen one, you know? I'm the chosen one. It's fine. What's this? Some kind of drawing? Also, this thing? That looks like some kind of statue? How strange. Down, up. Gold? The trap? I don't know, it feels like a trap. But like there's some coins I can grab. Money. 72 gold. Ah, yes. Give me all that money. Come on, give me the money. Give me the money. Come on, give me the money. A little glitchy sometimes, especially when you alt and then grab it. You know, it's like it's slower for some reason. Ecstasy of murder. One spell's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers. The bliss of his love is nigh indescribable. For as he blesses his loyal with a new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes from within the bowels, an erotic spasm that washes over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant, his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms. Acolytes where nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates, the scroll contains a prayer you must say after a kill, calling for the Lord's disgrace to find its course in your body. Okay. You love murder. And like, I didn't mean to do that. Is it actually a thing I can do, or? I think he just doesn't know, he just read it. I think it's just lore. Okay, so that might explain it actually. So maybe the fish people read that, but like they misinterpreted, you know, and they're like, wow, we love murder. So they start worshipping like a murder god. Accidentally. Alright, you take it. And you take that. Also fish?
That will fit in my bag.
Might as well grab all the fish.
What's that?
Watch that. There's a message in the bottom. Damn. Sorry I stopped running. Ran out of paper on the road. Got this from the druids. Maybe that's why they're so mad. Hope this can find you. Zevlar says you got lost. Our whole house is gone. But I read a book that all rivers find their way into the Styx. When you get this, rub me back in Baldur. Maybe come visit. I'll write again when I get my paper. Donnie. Okay. I mean, I guess it's from the Tieflings, actually. One of the Tiefling kids. Donnie. I think, did we meet Donnie? I think so. It kind of rings a bell. I forget which kid it was. Was it the one that just never speaks? That goes, I'm not sure. Anyway. Okay. So I guess they, you know, wrote a message, put it in the bottle. They didn't like address it though. You know, they just like, you know, writing a letter, putting it in an envelope, and just dropping it randomly in the middle of the ocean. You know, who's gonna get it? I don't know. But I guess it's supposed to be like, you know, well, it's supposed to be like tragic, but also cute, I guess, because like they interpret like the river Styx, you know, all leads to the same place or something. So that's why he just assumes that the letter will get to his dad, even though most likely he's dead, but he doesn't understand that. But anyway, what does a bullywug trumpet make again? It makes simple toxin. Not really what I'm interested in. Is that it? I can jump over here. I don't know if there's any reason to, actually.
What's that?
Watch that. As long as there's a fast travel point. It'd be great if there's a fast travel point here. Just so I can, like, just teleport back here if I need to, but it doesn't seem like it. Also, fish head. Starfish. Just so my other party members don't get stuck. Especially Gale. I just think that Gale's has like low strength, you know, as a mage. Which does affect your jump distance. So sometimes you jump in a certain way to a certain place. Like, oh. Also, that was did I destroy an HP potion? I think that's what it was. Oops. Oh well. I must have destroyed an HP potion or something. Have a waste. Disarm that though. Okay, should be fine. And then, of course, it's locked. Gotta lockpick it. Yeah, what was I saying? I was saying something how like Gale might have low strength. And sometimes you jump to certain places, he can't jump back, and it's like very annoying to like get him back, you know, in the party because he's just stuck in a place, stranded because he can't jump, you know. Anyway, slippery chain shirt. When the wearer heals a creature, it automatically disengages and won't trigger opportunity attack. I mean, it's pretty useful too, but it only has 13 AC, which kind of sucks to be honest. Comparatively, like compared to like what she has right now, it's like it's not even that great.
My face protects me.
Even though the ability is somewhat useful, but yes, lower AC is not worth it. I don't know. I guess I'll just send it to camp.
No time to rest.
Does Gale still need to eat stuff, by the way? He hasn't mentioned his hunger pains, you know, so I wonder if he can eat that shirt. Okay. No. He has magical items he needs to, like, consume. I guess that's it. It's just a little, like, area here. The Festering Cove, you know, that's what it says. A bit of loot. And that's it. Alright. Not much here. We met a blood god, though. Or like a somewhat like false blood god, actually. The narrator said it was a false god, though. It wasn't a real god. A fake god. I think that's it. No, nowhere else here. Alright, I'll just head back then.
Let's see.
Alrighty. Jump! Let's go, everybody. First, I destroy these things. Otherwise, they'll explode up, you know, on us, and that'll be not great.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig these? And why here?
Why here? I don't know. You tell me.
Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up. Okay. I think he was trying to, like, go somewhere? I don't know. Oh, he's dead now. Oh yeah, that was the paper. I mean, how much does it weigh? It weighs 0.05. Too heavy. It's sentimental, but like whatever. Put it in the garbage. Actually, well, I say put in garbage, but there's no trash cans, you know? You know, that's a big problem in the Underdark. Not enough trash cans, or any at all, actually. People would litter this stuff everywhere. Right. Let me have her carry all the, you know, vendor trash. So, yeah. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Also, gold and fish. And why does that happen sometimes? When loot is just like, sometimes I guess I must have broke something, or destroyed it. You know, like an object, a container, and all the loot just kind of spilled out. I don't know. Send the camp. Let's see. I want to go to like a town. You know, it's like to sell my trash. It doesn't seem to be a place like that. I can go this way.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
Looks abandoned. No one's here. Totally. Oh, waypoint? Where's the waypoint? Over there? You know, we simply need to make eye contact with the waypoint, and suddenly we have fast travel. There's a guy there. Can I say hi?
Very well.
Ambushing? You're not very good at it.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Hi, what's up?
Keck, got someone sneaking up on us.
I mean, I could attack. Again, I never like to just attack. It's kind of miss out on interesting conversations. You know, it's also just not very, I don't know, roleplay wise, you know, it doesn't make sense. It's just simply, I attack. You know, it's not, well, it does, sometimes it makes sense, but like, it doesn't feel right, you know? It's no fun if you just simply attack.
What's this? Got ourselves an infiltrator. You move pretty quietly. Not quietly enough for my liking, though. Noise gets you eaten down here. Reckon I'll hush you before something hungry comes along.
His fist grips an axe. On his gnarled grey skin, you see the Absolute's brand.
I leave. You know, I just turned to leave. Oh, reason, dark urge. I'm a rabid, dirty dog, and I bite. That's funny. You have advantage because you are the dark urge.
A purebred dog of war from that snarl. You can walk, but spoil my hunt, and you're dead.
What are you doing down here?
Told you, hunting. Slave ran away, took Sergeant Thrin's boots. Gotta kill the slave and fetch back the leather. Or the bosses in Moonrise will have Thrin's hide.
Sounds just like my type. No, would you really kill someone for a pair of boots?
Sergeant told me to. Besides, we're talking about a slave.
I believe. I mean, in multiple, I guess, cultures and races in you know D&D fantasy, you know, they just own slaves. I believe these are. Actually, I don't know how to pronounce it. Drawer. I mean, you can see in the character creation menu, but basically, they're like the dark dwarves. You know, like the dark elves. You know, but they're not called dark elves. In D&D, they're called drow or something. You know, so like they're basically evil dwarves. I don't know. Like, I want to say I can help, but also, I don't want to be complicit to this whole slave thing, you know? Well, we're just gonna say, I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm not helping a slave catcher.
A bleeding heart, are you? Reckon I'll just roast and eat it.
Oh, wait, he's gonna attack me? Okay. All I said was like, hey, I don't want to really help you, so I'm just gonna leave now, but no. Apparently, if you're like, I don't like slaves. I don't like the holiday of slaves, and they just, okay, I must kill you now. All right. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll kill you. Let's see. There's some other enemies over here, though. So that one over there. That guy over there. He's enlarged as well. I mean, there's just this guy right in front of us. 65, though. It might be better just to go against that guy. Hold on, let me, can I shadow step? Oh, come on, it looks like I could, but... Can I shadow step now? Why can't I shadow step? Come on. I don't know.
Fury, I am death.
She is fury, she is death. Okay, fine. Lae'zel, just, you know what? Use Soulbreaker. Oh, stun. There you go. Oh, little, like, delayed. Omae wa mo shindiaru. Oh, I missed. It missed. Never mind. I was hoping for it to actually hit. And let's see. You know what? I'm gonna push you. Bye. 16 damage. Okay. Amazing. Alright, let's see. I want her to move next. There you go. Now she... I don't know. It's so weird how Shadow Step works. Do I need to use Shadow Step? I don't need to use Shadow Step, though. I can just simply walk. I can simply use the power of walking up to him. Wow. Alright. So what do I want to do? Oh, Stunning Strike always seems to be helpful. Stunned! Uh-huh. You get stunned, dummy. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Try pushing. Too heavy to shove. Okay. In that case, I'll just use flurry of blows. Boom, boom. Miss. He missed like a person who's stunned. Damn it, move. She will ascend, by the way. I thought, well, actually, that voice line doesn't make sense anymore, right? Because she already knows about the truth of Queen Vlakiv. Ever since, you know, the horror adventure at the crash. So, like, you don't want to ascend, you know? That's the whole point of that whole adventure. Anyway, let's see. Heart took a lot of damage. I can hear the hammering, you know, in my building because they're still doing construction, by the way, for like months now, I feel like. Oh, say months. Since last month, anyway. Let's see. I do want to do damage on the big boss. I also want to kill that guy too. So should I deal with him, this guy now or later? Let's focus on killing one at a time. I do want to like... not very... Ending Ray. See that. I mean, I could just use Magic Missile. I mean, Magic Missile is just... It just hits, so you might as well use it, you know? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I totally forgot. He has the Blast Pendant, right? You know what I could do? Unless... Does it take an... Yeah, it probably takes an action to, like, switch equipment during battle, though. Well, whatever. I was thinking, like, whether or not this or this is better. I mean, this looks good because it's, like, very rare. But I've noticed, like, these spells, like, they tend to have low chance to hit, so... Seems like, anyway. At least when I hover over enemies. Yeah, 50%. It's, like, so little. Frightens your target, but, like, it doesn't really work all the time. Anyway, also do Acid Splash. That thing, maybe? Whatever. Let's use Magic Missile. Let's see. So, guaranteed, though, Magic Missile is what? 2 damage? So... I mean, it's overkill, but it guarantees the kill, so I'm gonna do it. Magic Missile! What? What do you mean? You use Counter Spell? Seriously? Son of a... That's annoying. Right, fine. Fine.
Let's end this.
I guess I won't kill that guy. Let's see. You will drink a potion, probably. Just drink a normal potion. Yeah. That guy's annoying, but I guess we'll just ignore him for now. I just don't want to deal with him, you know? Bum bum bum. Verify. Sunbeam is not really a good idea to use right now, I feel like. Well, I don't know. Just use... I just don't do damage, you know? Just do damage. Or actually, you know what? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sacred Flame can be used on this guy, so why not? 100% actually. There you go, he's dead. Ba 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 bam. Ba 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 bam. Bam 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 ba ba bam. This victory music. It's like, amazing! You killed that guy while he he fell on his butt and stunned and doesn't know what's going on and very disorientated. You murdered that guy. Cool. You're the hero. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Well, let us, I guess, I mean, just stab. And then stab. And then flurry of blows. Let's just do a lot of damage. Because I think he's gonna die pretty soon, so...
You bow.
Die. Bam! Overkill. Also, a moss-covered stone. Why is that there, actually? I guess he was sitting on it? It was his chair. Alright, I guess that's it. Other than this, I guess we have to wait for this guy to get closer. And probably deal with him next. And this guy I have to get closer too. He looks like a barbarian. It doesn't say. But yeah, he's a Druidgar. I mean, all the dwarves here are Druidgar. What does it say? It says, once enslaved by eldritch mind flayers. Really? Oh, okay. There's kind of similar backstory as Githyanki. But Druidgar adapted to freedom with harsh practicality. Their cold demeanors and gift of stuff are well known throughout the Underdark. Okay. They're basically dark dwarves. You know, for some reason, there's always like a dark version, you know, of like the races. The dark elves, the dark dwarves. Like what next? Dark halflings? Dark, I don't know. Dark gnomes. I was gonna say like dark humans, but wait a minute. But anyway. I don't know about that. Well, that guy's a coward, by the way. He's just standing there. That's annoying. Okay, fine. I'll just go over here. I'll just stand here. Let's see. Use Witch Bolt. Sure. It says here, link yourself to track of a bolt of lightning and deal additional lightning damage by activating it each turn. Sure, why not? Like, while he's just climbing up here, I'll just simply go over here.
Her faith will protect me.
Her faith will protect her. Ignis or Sacred Flame? You know what? Ignis is actually higher chance, it seems like. Get closer. Well, let me double check. Ignis. Wow, 27 crit hit. What is up with Shadowheart this run? Like, she's hitting her Ignises and her, like, Sacred Flames with amazing accuracy, you know? That doesn't usually happen. She usually sucks in terms of offensive power, but, like, she's just murdering everybody. What the heck?
Think you can take me on?
Think you can take me on? Also saving you. Look at that. Oh, and he kind of shrunk as he died. Amazing. Alright.
One day, I'll catch a break.
I didn't get to use the Witch Ball all that much, though. Didn't use it once. I'm just waiting. Can you get closer? No? Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have not just waited there. Oh, there you go. See, I want him to get closer. Alright, fine. I'll go to you instead. Wounding Ray. Why Wounding Ray is like... It says there's a, like, double checking. Yeah, no. When I use Wounding Ray, like, there's like a melee symbol, like a sword symbol. It just feels weird to me. I don't know. I guess it's not like it is a spell, but like it's like a targeted like ability rather than like a spell. But usually it'd be like a line, right? Like when you aim with Ignis, you know, you see there's a line. Makes sense. But like when you use this, it's just simply a sword symbol. Kind of sucks though. Look at this, like 55%. I don't know. Whatever. Just use it. Yeah, it kind of sucks. The amulet, you know, it's not very good. It seems like. Might as well heal up. I think we're in a long rest after this fight.
Need to find
Go. Might as well use Step of the Wind. Go. And stab you. In the face.
victory awaits.
Everyone has a lot of movement. I guess, yeah, because of Longstrider. Longstrider is just very useful.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Still breathing despite everything. Alright, well, time to loot. You know, these drawers were evil. I mean, they kind of are. Because the whole slave thing, but you know. So it's fine. Exterminator's Axe. Deals fire damage to plants, insects, or small creatures. So situational, or not situational, conditional, it says. Quite literally says conditional. So you don't always get the fire damage, however. Send the cam. Give this to you. Misty Step. Hey, Misty Step's always useful for anyone, really. So, I'll give it. And Dwagar Antidote. Okay. Money. Camp supplies. Oh, the glowcap mushroom is not a crafting material, it's simply food. You know, you eat it. A lot of dead bodies here. Time to loot, loot, loot. Lurgan, give me your stuff. Chainmail. Heavy though, that's the problem. Alright. We just to wares. I mean, does Gale have Misty Step as like a spell he can use, actually? It is sometimes useful.
With magic.
I mean, it's very useful just in general for utility. You could just teleport anywhere. Most anywhere, anyway. But yeah, he already has it. Yeah, he already has Misty Step. Anything else you can learn? Might be useful. Fire Shield. Insufficient level, though. Can you not learn? I saw a scroll that I gave him. Aid. But it seems like he can't use it. Also, Scroll of Ray of Frost. Which... Okay, yeah, I guess he already has it. Ray? That's just a cantrip. Huh, it's also in scroll form. So, it's kind of useless for him because it doesn't really matter. He already has it as a cantrip. So I don't know. I don't know, just send the camp. I don't know what to do with it. Swap that. Spectre's Eyes, it's not very useful at all, it seems like. It feels like to me it doesn't seem useful. I'm gonna send a camp.
What to do?
What to do?
Never wanted the easy path.
What creatures thrive in a lake this dismal?
I don't know, Lazel. Grab your stuff. Coat your weapon in oil. Javelin. Javelin could be useful for... Or, I mean, it is useful for Karlach. Oh, I equipped it, though, for some reason. I don't want to equip it. I just want to... in the camp. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to cook save. Dwagar boat.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Well, we might want to not leave the area yet. I want to explore a little bit more. So maybe we'll come back to this. We have the fast travel point, so we can always come back anytime we want. And let's see. Let's do a long rest. And swap out some party members, maybe. I was thinking of using Karlach now, because she has the cool armor that I want to give her. Oh yeah, since the last patch, no, well, it's actually not really a patch. It was like a hotfix, I guess. I mean, I guess you still call it a patch, but they've actually added the ability to use the magic mirror on hirelings, you know, which I don't know if I'll do on this playthrough. But basically, you can get like generic characters from Withers, which, you know, they're not like special or anything. They're like very generic companions. But you can use them for the magic mirror now. Yeah, I think I was complaining last time how you couldn't use the generic hirelings on the magic mirror, but now you can. You still can't really change their race and stuff, but you can at least change their facial features, so you can make it more like a custom thing, right? You can make your own like custom party, so you're not like tied to like a specific companion kind of story. You know, if you don't want any of that, you can just have your own custom party where everybody's like, I don't know, you have like a team of monks. You know, everybody's a monk, and they have like a theme, you know, and everything, right? That sounds like a neat idea to me. But anyway, but yeah, let's do a long rest. Actually, let me go to my camp supplies and move everything to the camp like that. 13 supply packs. Can I like split it here or something? None of it matters, but there is a glitch. I don't know. No, I feel like no one's mentioned it, but if you do send like the idea is that if I send camp supplies to my storage, it does work when we use the long rest. But if you send like supply packs to your camp storage and you split it, it tends to vanish. You know, if you split it, you actually lose the camp supplies for some reason. It's weird. So that's why I keep it in my backpack. You know, like this. It says 81. I think it says 81, but it does use 80, I think. Shoo. Okay, just generic sleeping. No special cutscenes. For now. There you go. Let's see. Who do I want to switch out? Who was the latest addition? I think it was Gale. So I guess I want to switch out Shadowheart. We know I just want to use her forever because she's like a support cleric. I don't know. I guess I just I don't know, but it kind of goes against what I said in the beginning, where I wanted to swap party members. You know, I just want to use Shadow. All I want to do is use Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Karlach, and that's it. I don't like any of the guys. You know, who cares? Except maybe Asterion. He's funny, but otherwise,
Shah's blessings upon you.
I just want to hang out with the girls. That's all. Anyway, but I do want variety. I don't want to just play with the same characters the entire time. Even though it is technically optimal, right? Because then you get the best equipment for them and everything. Instead of like spreading all the equipment out. Let's see. Yeah.
If you're sure.
You will stay in the camp.
I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
There you go. And I'll get Karlach. Karlach, where are you? Karlach, over here.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Those you know, lovable lunatics. Alright. So much dialogue options that I will never click on.
Fuck yes.
I know it matters, but also she has the weird portrait thing. Oh no.
No, never mind.
I think usually to fix that you need to level up or something, but
move.
we can't level up right now.
Moving ahead.
It's kind of annoying.
Wanna dance? La la la.
La la la. Alright, well I do want to equip the thing that I just got. So many barrels. I wish I could like, you know, make the, like, you can do this, right, to extend it. I want it to like be horizontal as well, to increase the width. I guess that might break things, you know, possibly the way they programmed it. I'm not sure, but it would be nice. Anyway, Blood Guzzler Garb. So I want to equip this. The reason is because I think she has the same amount of AC. Yeah, whether she wears this armor or that armor, but this armor, or this clothing anyway, will have an extra little ability that might be useful. I'll send that back to camp. Yeah. I think it's useful to have that on. Because she has the Gloves of Dexterity, which already increases her AC as well. Anything else? I think I got some javelins you can use, possibly. I thought I sent some javelins. Where's the javelin? Right here. There we go. I guess that's it. I don't know anything else. Can't remember anyway. Oh yeah, and I think from the last patch they fixed the whole thing with this stuff. So she can just grab that. What's inside here? Some pork shoulders? Send again. I mean, she doesn't need these anyway, I feel like. Maybe in the situations where, you know, sometimes she picks up a key and everything, but otherwise. She doesn't actually need these little bag things, but, you know, it was kind of filling up my chest, which was annoying. But I think in the last hotfix they fixed it, where it's not considered quest, and in fact, it seems like the orange borders went away. So I guess that's how they did it. But like, it doesn't like when you switch party members, they don't like it doesn't get sent to your inventory again, which is nice. Just checking her stats. She could dump dexterity, so that's probably what I'll do. In fact, yeah, I want to respect, and hopefully that will fix the portrait as well. But I'm actually gonna like go respect her real quick. I might want to respect Lae'zel as well. Maybe take into account her like, you know, her stat debuffs, which are very, I mean, they suck. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's really the -2 to the Constitution is the biggest thing, but I want to take into account like those debuffs and like kind of rebuild her better and optimize her stats. Anyway, let's double check. Like, I mean, it seems like her stats are actually pretty good for now. You know, you want all your stats to be even number. But I guess what I could do is like dump dexterity, right? Because she doesn't need it. She has the gloves of dexterity already, and then like, you know, pump up other stats instead. That's usually the way you do it. Another blah 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 blah. Okay. Can you help me change my class, I think? As thou desire. Alright. I think she'll say it's a barbarian, though. She could be a bard. She dances a lot, right? You know, that kind of does make sense. A bard barbarian, but like, I don't know. I don't know how much that would work, though, because a bard uses spells. And when you're like a barbarian, when you go into a rage, you can't use spells. I don't know how useful that would be. Anyway. Alright, so let's choose her starting stats. It's not great. The way Larian Studios does starting stats is like not great, so you want to keep it even though. Like 17 doesn't help you, right? Like there's no difference between 16 and 17. Is at least the way D&D 5th edition works. I know in older editions there's like some kind of weird stat thing involving strength in particular, where there's like I forget it was 18 or something. I don't know. It was like a number where like you were like 17, like 3/5 of like a strength point or whatever, and that kind of helps you or something like that, you know. I know in Baldur's Gate 1 it was such the case. They're using an old system where you would have like very like weird like small amounts, you know, in one strength point, because it would like represent like superhuman strength or something like that. Anyway, let's see. Well, you want high constitution as well. How do I balance this? You know, I'm gonna dump dexterity, so we're not gonna need it. And I guess everything else, I don't know, because you can't go higher than 17. Seems like, at least maximum. So you want high constitution, you want high strength. Dexterity can be dumped, so everything else is just optional. I don't know. I mean, I guess keep it balanced, just so everything's a dump stat. So I don't know. 13, it's not really how. Sure. Even though 11 and 10 doesn't make a difference. I don't know about the way to like change it. But I want constitution and strength to be the highest though, so that's why I want to keep it that way. I can do something weird maybe. Nah, no, whatever. I don't know the best way to like make it all even numbers. I don't think you can. And also all of this, well, I think it's fine. I mean, this is, if she's the main character that matters. I mean, survival. There's some skills that are kind of useful outside of combat. But a lot of the skills are dialogue based, so only if you're really using her as like the main character. If you really want to optimize it, you would like take away intimidation, for example, because you're never going to be using intimidation if Karlach is never going to be like in dialogue, right? At least that's the way it works in this game. Which is kind of weird, because you would think you can add, for example, like if Karlach is in your party, you would think you could be able to add, you know, intimidation whenever you do an intimidation check, right? Because you would do a check as like a party, right? Or at least give advantage. I think that's the way it works in 5th edition, right? In normal 5th edition, other party members can give advantage to a skill check if they're proficient in it, right? But it doesn't seem like that's simulated in Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. I'll just keep it as that. But yeah. I guess athletics matter, but we don't get to choose that. Anyway, confirm. Alright. And now we just level her back up. Again, I'll just keep her as barbarian though. So not much has really changed. But I can boost some of our other stats as well, maybe. As I level her back up. Berserker. Again, Wildheart, I don't know, this makes sense to me. Wildheart is like, I mean, in a way, it kind of makes sense because she has the whole heart thing, right? Her, whatever it's called, I forget what it's called, but the thing is burning in her chest. But I don't know. Wildheart is like more about like your attunement to nature and its beasts. You know, it's like the whole like animal vibe, which is just druids. You know, it's like there's so many subclasses. They're basically just druids. It's just like a whole nature theme. It's I don't know. It's too much of that. It makes me feel restricted, you know, in terms of like the way I interpret the character. Like, do they love animals that much? You know, is everyone just a furry? Anyway, let's see. I mean, I guess I just want ability improvement. Not something amazing, but tough is also pretty cool. I was thinking of using tough for like Zell, you know, to cover, not cover, but like to make up for the fact that she has a debuff on her constitution, you know? Most of the time, I think it's just better to get ability improvement. Also, great weapon master. Kind of don't like it because, I mean, there is like a little small boost where if you land a critical hit or you kill a target, then you can make another melee attack. Situational, I feel like. Or rather, not or, but in addition, you know, you can also activate an ability where you do even more damage, which is great, but you have -5 to attack rolls. So just, I don't know, that's very risky. I feel like you have to like have specific equipment to like overcome that. But it's optional, you can toggle this off and on. But anyway, I don't know. Of course, Tavern Brawler. Just add Tavern Brawler to everybody, but I don't want that. Yeah, just make ability improvement. Just want 18 strength. I mean, come on, 18 strength. Alrighty, she's faster. Get an extra attack. Variant level 6. Alright. Okay. So she dumped all her stats or her dexterity rather, and now she's more optimized. You know, at least I think she has better constitution, right? I think that's what I did mainly, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway. Alright. Let's see here. Lae'zel as well. Onward.
I will be heard.
I shall be here in like as thou did.
I'm just taking all my money, by the way. You can steal it all back. The more money he has, the harder it is to steal it back. You know, but anyway. Great weapon fighting. Yeah, alright, so let's clear this up. You know, it's kind of hard because I do want her to have good dexterity too. Dexterity affects initiative, which means, you know, how soon your turn is in the turn order. But you want like full strength. Yeah, I'm gonna need extra constitution. I'll just give her +1 to dexterity. Oh, ideally, because she's using medium armor, you actually want +2, because usually most medium armor is limited by +2 dexterity. And that's kind of it. Everything else is like a dump stat. You know, it's like that maybe. Charisma is lowest, you know, which, you know, kind of makes sense in a way, right? She's very abrasive, but maybe that's only because she's Githyanki, you know. You know, maybe to her Githyanki friends, she's like very charismatic. And then again, I don't know. She doesn't really showcase that much, a lot. Or much, a lot? I don't know, anyway. Whee! But she even, well, because of her debuff though, it's even lower, right? What was it? Well, maybe it was intelligence and wisdom that was the case. Yeah, okay. It was only these two, I think. Right? I think it was intelligence, wisdom, and constitution. That was the debuff. So really, she, even though it's 10 here, it's actually -2 even more. So like it's 8, 8, 14. Not great, but I think it's better than nothing. All right, confirm. All right. So actually, she has 8, 8, 8. Everything to do with not fighting, basically, she's is at a disadvantage. But oh well. Okay. The Constitution, though, I need to make up for it. But if I take the tough feat, though, then I won't be able to improve her strength, though. That's the problem. Strength is very important when it comes to, like, fighters. Or any kind of melee attacker using strength. I was wondering, maybe I should keep her... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should change her, actually, a little bit. Eldritch Knight is more like a magic thing. I could give her, like, a crown, but, like I don't know. But I'm trying to make her into, like, a combination, right? Where she's, like, a barbarian fighter and everything. So maybe... I don't know. Maybe I should make her a Battle Master. I could try that out, I guess. I just wonder if... Can you use Battle Master maneuvers while you're also raging as a barbarian? And I wonder if like, there's too much overlap, Usually you just want something like champion. If you're gonna have multi-class, it makes it so like it's simpler, right? So you don't have to worry about so many things. I'll use Battle Master, and then you get... So the thing with Battle Master is basically you're a fighter, but you have like special abilities as well you can use. Which are superiority dice. You can gain after a short or long rest. Okay. So what are some interesting ones? Actually, I don't know. Evasive footwork, distracting strike, disarming attack. That might be good. Make them prone. Post. When they miss you, then you can like react with an attack. Rally, 8 HP. I don't know how strong that is. I mean, I feel like the higher level you go, like 8 HP goes... It's like it feels less, Unless you can like add to it somehow. It's only 8 HP. I don't know. It's not, I feel like it's not a lot. Push the target back. You spend a spirit and add it to the result for an attack roll, so like you're more likely to hit. Menacing attack. That's a possibility too. Maneuvering attack. So you attack somebody, and then you can select somebody, like your ally. And then they can move. Very weird. But possibly useful. Okay, disadvantage attacking anyone else but you. You can use both your actions and your bonus action on turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional 1d8 damage. Anything attack. It does use up all your actions though. Commander Strike. That's interesting. So spend a turn, or spend an action and a reaction to direct an ally to strike a foe instead. I don't know how useful that is. Because you rather want Lae'zel to attack instead, right? Also more hammering. You know what, repulse? Okay, repulse could be useful. Like repulse is like situational, but if it happens, it could be powerful. Menacing attack. I guess depending, right? Disarming attack is good for enemies who use weapons, but if they don't have a weapon, then you can use menacing attack instead. That's what I'm thinking. Either that or precision attack. That could be useful too, but it seems like this and this does it, like you do extra damage, which is nice. Anyway. Accept. Alright, so this, I want tough to make up for her, like, HP deficiency, right? So, you maximum HP is increased by 2 for every level you have gained. So doubled, you know? So, for example, level 4, 8. 8 extra HP. But it gets better. Better and better the higher level you are, which is nice. So I like that. Level 5. Alright. I mean, that's good. Alright, so level 6, I can either get a feat, or I can multi-class back into Barbarian again. I think it makes sense, though. I don't know. I want her to be Barbarian, because it makes sense for, like, story. Yeah, I don't know. It just makes sense to me, so... Yeah, I want her to be Barbarian now. Barbarian. Alrighty. So she has 65 HP, so on par with Karlach, who also has pretty high constitution. So it's to make up for that. Yeah. The only difference though, like, her strength is lower though, she doesn't hit as hard. It doesn't hit as often, but oh well. It's kind of like a trade-off, you know? Anyway, that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot just to respect. You know, that's why I said last time I would do this off screen, but I ended up just doing it on screen. Oh well. Guess that's it. Gale can also, I mean, all the companions can use some, you know, respecking to like optimize their stats. Now, for example, he doesn't need like 15 constant, like 14 is enough, not 15. 15 doesn't help you, you know? Well, his main stat intelligence is already 18, so that's like good enough, I feel like.
Looking ahead.
Anyway. But yeah, I mean, let's continue. Yeah, I was thinking using a Astera. Well, we'll adventure a little more of Gale. I feel like I only switched him just a bit, right? Last time. We'll play with him a little bit more. Anyway, let us save the game. Hard save after respecting everybody, optimizing their stats, and hopefully, you know, making Lae'zel not as bad, you know, when it comes to like her debuffs. Again, I believe there's a way to like get rid of debuffs, just kind of like, I don't think it's possible right now. Like I said here, you can consume parasites. I can't make her consume parasites at the moment.
At least things have stayed interesting.
I guess I can consume, like if I consume parasites and then I can convince her to consume parasites, maybe that'll help. I don't know. Actually, since we're here.
One true way.
Bolo.
We must speak.
Take my trash. You have any money on you? Ah, my good fellow! Every time.
I'll just make myself comfortable.
Alright, well, I don't know if he has enough. He's 413. Oh no, he has enough. Okay. Well, I actually don't know. Using like Zelda cell might be a bad idea because she literally has the lowest charisma out of everybody. So that was like I got scammed. Oh well. I don't know if it matters. Like, does it matter who talks to him? I'm not sure if the game like says it anywhere, like how much you like who's the stats affected by when you sell stuff. Sure. Anyway, I want to not buy plate armor though. I wonder how much AC comparatively that would be. I guess it'd be 1 extra AC for Lae'zel, but it's expensive. So let's buy potions. Any large potions? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, anyway. Leave.
Quite ready for you.
Action, not reaction.
Actually, Gale. I think Gale has something he can sell.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself
Can sell his old boots. There you go. Amazing.
No time to rest.
No time to rest. Right, save the game again. Alright. Let's see here. It's 2 hours actually. It's just hit 2 hours. So I'm going to take a break. I usually take a break in 2 hours, so it's a good time to just take a small break. I'm gonna go to the washroom, grab a snack, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. There's no music. I mean, some ambience, but I usually like having music in the background when nothing's going on. So I'm going to the main menu first. I did save, right? Let's make another save just in case. Doesn't make another save. What's this button? Party view? No, it's just that. 1917. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, let me do this. Because I always forget. Okay, so 19, 17, 17, 17, right? Good AC. Oh, relatively good anyway. Okay, save again. Make sure it's saved. Quick save successful. Main menu. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then I'll continue Baldur's Gate 3. BRB. Alright. Let's continue. Also, you know, I never mentioned it, but like, these people just hang from a rope. Or I say people, I mean they're corpses probably at this point. It's very gruesome. You know, why is this main menu so gruesome actually? Anyway, no game. Load Floros. Quick save underscore 155. I really gotta pick up the pace. I don't know. It's hard because I say like I don't want to explore literally everything, but I end up exploring everything. I just naturally want to like see everything. I really don't want this playthrough to take literally ages. Well, anyway. Alright, let's continue. Let's see.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Actually, let me double check. I mean, I didn't reset the game necessarily, but I just want to double check if anti-aliasing reset. No, it's the same. Should be the same. It's weird that's the case. You know, as far as I know, there's no configuration file of this game that I can like change. Because usually, I mean, a lot of games has some kind of text file in the in the folder of some kind. You know, somewhere in the game location, the file location. I mean, these days they put it in roaming actually. You know, in the roaming hidden files or whatever. It's not hidden, but like, you know, by default it's hidden. That contains all your user settings usually for like a video game or for like applications. It's like is it roaming, like app data roaming or something like that? Anyway, that's normally where it would be, but yeah. But as far as I know, I can't find like a text file of this game where you can change the settings, right? So like you like put it by default. So maybe that's the case, or like for some reason it doesn't have like a setting, you know, the anti-aliasing doesn't have like a setting as in text that you can change, and that's why it always resets.
The sky again.
Just getting used to the sky again.
Sun, moon, and stars will still be there, waiting for us.
Meanwhile, this place is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
No book or painting could ever do its strange beauty justice. But perhaps our stories might, when we return to the surface.
Okay, some dialogue with Gale and Karlak. I was just thinking, we came from this direction, right? I think. So we don't need to go back there. We need to go back this way. Right? I don't know. Dead dwarves. Yeah, they were evil. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just like the goblins, you know? They deserve it for existing. There we go. Dead Myconid. Myconid? Myconoid? I want to say Myconoid. But no, it's a Myconid, I think. There's a whole thing over there. We can go this way, though.
Was swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign.
Sovereign.
She has come.
Mm-hmm.
She is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Alright. I mean, I guess these are like weird mushroom people that talk like a weird hive mind kind of thing. I mean, let's use insight. Seek understanding. Focus in the sovereign's song. It should be pretty easy. In fact, it should be... well, I was gonna say impossible to fail. Well, the only way we could fail is to get a critical fail, which is a 1, I guess.
You detect a distinct quiver in every note. These creatures have experienced recent tragedy.
I sense your fear. I sense your fear, young Padawan. No, I sense your fear. I've come to aid you.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Alright. We get to go to the mushroom place. Mushroom Kingdom! Here we come! Also, Hook Horror Spore Servant? Are you the Sovereign?
Fleshwalker. Tongue talker. Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Me blanketed in flayed skin. I mean, that's just funny. I don't know. I guess we will reach into our memories and remember us being blanketed in flayed skin, fireplace, burning flesh, sipping a glass of gao, delicious blood.
It shudders, twisted by your brutal honesty. It reveals its own home in reply.
Okay.
A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Myconid.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. I do not belong here. I am not welcomed here.
Alright. This place, Myconid Monarch. It's a bit confusing, but I think this is not the same Sovereign we talked before. Is it a different Sovereign? Anyway. Ooh, you're a traitor. Give me your stuff.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Can you describe him?
Blue tunic. Dumb as a stick.
Nope, haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Okay. Who is he to you?
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
Need some help?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Okay. She doesn't really want her husband. Anyway, show me your wares. Show me your wares, though. Let's see here. More shopping. You know, the best and worst part of the game. It's the best because, you know, you get equipment and like cool stuff, but at the same time it is a little boring to like just look at stuff and just, you know, see if you can buy it. And that's what, you know, that's why I usually cut this part out, you know, if and when I, you know, edit this stream into like its own video, I usually cut out the shopping. It's not all that interesting, but split armor. That seems useful, yeah. It's heavy armor though. Oh, okay, it's heavy armor. But I guess it's useful for like Zell, yeah. You can transition to using just heavy armor. Though I specifically gave her dexterity so that maybe she can use medium armor instead though. But I don't see any medium armor that can be super useful. Breastplate. That's the same as her half plate anyway, for the most part. Padded armor. I think it could be useful for Asterion. I don't have Asterion in my party right now, so I don't know. It's hard because I don't have him right now. I don't know if it's good for him or not. Amulet Restoration gives you extra healing spells, I guess. Scale Mill. Nothing super useful. Oh, Caustic Band. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. Huh, that's interesting. It's actually pretty cheap. Just for some extra damage. That's like really good. I'm gonna grab it. Easy damage. I mean, multiplied by the amount of attacks you're making, that's like just 4 extra damage just for free, really. Well, relatively free, and you know, you have to replace your ring slot, but you don't have a lot of rings anyway. Also some dye. I mean, this is relatively useful, but is it worth the money? I don't know. This kind of sucks, actually. This is heavy armor, but like, it's only 16 armor class. That's like kind of low for like heavy armor anyway. It's like the lowest, comparatively anyway. Because the problem with heavy armor is that, I mean, for one, you have to be proficient in it. And number 2, you don't get any kind of like AC bonus from dexterity, right? I mean, it says right here. So, you tend to have lower AC with heavy armor unless it's like really good. But otherwise, it's better to just have medium armor. Corrosive Flail. It says corrosive, but like, there's nothing special about it. You know, you don't get like extra acid damage or anything, do you? Oh no, you have Corrosive Strike actually, which does do +3 acid damage. Okay, well, that's kind of it though. Nothing else. Alright, I guess that's it. Everything else is like okay. Rate of jumping, I guess you can just use that if you know, you could swap it out and use it just jump. Just purely for jumping. Bows, just typical bows. Elixirs. I guess that's it. I mean, I'm gonna buy... I mean, yeah, it's worth it. I'm gonna buy potions. I'm gonna buy potions. There you go. That's it. Everything else is like, it's nice to have, but not necessary. You like? Alright, but this is very good. Now I wonder, because technically we're a Shadow Monk, are we gonna be... I mean, it's still, like, yeah, it's still good value. Because we are using a weapon, and if we... Well, you know, like, we don't get the... I don't think we... It says here weapons, so... I'm assuming we don't get the, Assume nothing, by the way. Lae'zel saying assume nothing. Even though I'm assuming.
I have the magic touch.
Making me sweat.
Making my sweat. I'm just organizing everything. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it says weapon attack, so probably only a weapon does that. If we use flurry of blows, it probably doesn't add extra damage. But I'm just thinking in terms of like opportunity cost, you know, if I give it to anyone else, would it be better? I mean, I guess Lae'zel, yeah. Even I mean, she has the same amount of attacks as us, but when she uses Action Surge, it allows her to attack even more, and I guess overall she would do more damage with the Caustic Band. But I also prefer the main character being the strongest, you know, like just having her just be the strongest. I don't know. I'll keep it on her for now. Because on the flip side, though, Floros has basically the best like movement speed, you know, overall. So she can get to battle faster, so he has more opportunities to actually do that. And also Shadow Step, you know. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is like more opportunities to actually attack. Also, you know, these acorn truffles are illegal, but this one is okay, it seems like. Wait, what does it do? It gives you a potion of animal speaking. Also, it's weirdly like, ugh, the way it's like, I don't know what the word is, but like it's like undulating. I don't know. Is that the right word about undulate? I like the word undulating. Ever since I learned about the word undulating, it's stuck in my mind. But I actually don't know the definition of undulating. I'm assuming it's something like that, you know, where like it's like wiggling. Ooh, another trader seems like. Blurg. Also, I found the missing boots. Also, that's gonna explode. Okay, never mind. All right. Blurg. Hello, Blurg.
Ah, a visitor.
You're a welcome sight, but let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Fungi? Is it fungi or fungi? I thought it was pronounced fungi. No. That's interesting. So like the whole mind, by the way, the whole mind linking thing, it's just normal here, right? Everyone's just linking their minds willy-nilly. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before.
The feeling is mutual, friend.
I mean, the last hobgoblin I saw, I murdered, but anyway.
With the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Society of Brilliance. There was another lady we saw, right, who wanted like an egg that she was part from the same organization. A mind flare infected me with a tadpole. Should I even mention that? I mean, he seems to be well educated, actually. So actually, maybe we should mention that.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Sure, we'll just give the whole exposition.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg.
Blurg.
Samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No seromorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing.
Mind Flayer.
You're looking to have it extracted.
Geich, your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
She says, even though...
I understand your rage against my kin. One of my brethren forced a tadpole into your eye. Or ear, perhaps?
Yep.
But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
Okay. I was gonna say, you know, she says, like, I'm gonna serve your head on a platter to my queen. You know, that's what Lae'zel said. But, like, didn't she do... I thought she did the whole thing where she, you know, doesn't like her queen anymore, right? I don't know. I feel like, again, the voice lines are kind of out of order. A little bit. But, you know, maybe you could justify it in the sense that maybe even though she is... I don't know what the word is. But, you know, her faith is broken in the queen, but she still has a habit of, like, saying everything is for her queen anyway, right? I don't know. Can't trade? Can trade? Oh, yeah, actually, you are a merchant, actually, so hold on. Let's see. Psychic Spark. Gives you Magic Missile. Choose. See in the dark. Yeah. Life Bringer. Whenever the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. I don't know if that applies. I was thinking like Gale maybe, but I don't know if that applies to him. Does he get lightning charges? He has a thing that gives him reverberation, right? But that's not lightning charges. That's something else. Oh, it also says on hit all your lightning charges are consumed. Okay, the blast pen is like lightning based actually. I don't know. I mean, how much does it cost? 261? I don't know. I don't know if I'll do like a whole lightning charge build. I don't even have anything that... Well, I guess I could like give him stuff. Like speedy light feet. But this is medium armor. I don't know if we can use it. Whatever, anyway. Like, I don't know if I can use all of my money for like a weird lightning build for Gale, necessarily. It's because you're Scorching Ray, though. Baneful. A favored weapon. Oh, it says here, the blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pack weapon. Okay, so this is basically for Will. Is it better than a rapier? I'm not sure. It's a short sword technically, but it has +1, it can bane, it has a bonus of damage and attack rolls. It could be useful for Gale. Mel's first staff. Give a bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Ooh, that could be useful. That is useful for Gale actually. Because it gives a passive to his like spells. Which is powerful. Oh, relatively anyway. It's like an extra bonus, you know, but it helps. Alright, again, back to shopping. Alright, I hate spending money, but I think I want to get this. In fact, well, I'll give it to Gale in particular. Like so. He can equip it. And you know what? I'm just gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it back. Sell that. And then I'll buy this and I'll give it to Will when I get the chance. Hopefully I remember. I always forget. Unimpeded by difficult terrain. Could be useful. Situational though. I don't know. Alright, that's it. I think I'll sell. I don't know. I guess also scrolls I'll never use. Yeah, still that. Charm person. I feel like I'm never gonna use this. I mean, you could charm it in combat, but I'm never gonna use that. Other than that, I guess I'll keep it. Protection. I have so many of these scrolls. You know what? I'm never gonna use these. I'm gonna sell it. There you go. Alright, what were we saying? You know, I was just like trading in the middle of dialogue. Let's see. Okay, fine. The Myconids wouldn't appreciate us fighting here. I'll listen.
Fool. They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only
that you
refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Okay, so this is like a good mind flayer, supposedly. So, you know, we got Lae'zel shouldn't slice his head off. Alright.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive. Awake. Almost smug.
Smug.
Is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Can you extract the tadpole? No. Okay.
Shielded from physical and magical influence. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe trauma. It is a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much.
Well, my mind is all addled. Can you tell why?
The larva is not the only creature that has been inside this brain.
You don't say.
But at present it is the sole resident.
damn it all, why can't I remember?
It seems as if someone did not want you to. Unfortunately, beyond the assessment of my own kind, I cannot speculate what has passed through your cerebrum. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Well... Oh, I guess we can tell about the ship. You know that weird ship in the tutorial?
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
You know, the gift meaning like Zell's people. Well, I guess thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Isn't the stasis why the Tapo hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
So what are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timisk spores.
Okay.
But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous.
Brain is pulsating. Weird.
Cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Alright, then where can I get some?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Okay, where does she live?
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move.
Alright, southwest. Alright. Come back when I find the mushrooms.
Travels be safe and swift.
Swift as my feet can take me. Alright. Alright, I'll send this to camp. And... what was that? Did I forget. I bought this already, and then he already has it. Okay.
Alright, what now?
Alright, what now? Dreaming Red, by the way. So yeah, there was an extra conversation. It seems like the extra like dialogue option involving the Dark Urge and stuff. But nothing much has been gleaned from it. Apparently, just there was another like weird thing in her head. I guess that was the Dark Urge, but not anymore? How strange. Anyway, what are you doing? You're like dying. You're dying from Dwagar poison. Hi, what's up?
Don't.
Actually, she's... I was gonna say, like, I was joking about, like, dark gnomes, but... Actually, there are dark gnomes, actually. Wait. So yeah, they do exist. I totally forgot about them. Anyway, what's wrong with you?
Slashed me! Oh, poison!
I can end your suffering. Check if she's anything worth taking. That's kind of like evil. Well, consider what you know Dwagar poison lore. I mean, we are kind of proficient in it, so we just roll a 20. We're so smart.
Like dwarves, Dwergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Okay, so it's just normal poison. Okay, here you go. I'm just gonna give it to her. I could like, keep asking questions as she suffers on the ground, going but whatever. Here, have an antidote.
Gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
No, it's always useful to be owed a favor.
I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Or you're not in condition to help anyone.
Maybe not, but you are. I need you to rescue my kin. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate.
Money.
We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was this expedition?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
She's lying.
Pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
How do I know you're not lying about that? You're lying all the time. How do you know you're gonna even pay me? I roll persuasion check. Crit 20 again. I don't think I have karmic dice. In fact, if you don't have karmic dice on, which is an option you can enable this game, which is on, I think, on by default, it's it's more likely that you get like a whole bunch of crit 20s out of nowhere.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Sure. I could push. I don't know if this would like just make her angry, but like I could push the topic. Explain it.
Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking.
Okay, fine. Alright, I'll do it.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass.
The Greys.
I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Alright. What do you mean by the Greys? I was thinking as in like the Greyskins, but like she's also Grey. Everybody's Grey, seems like, in the Underdark. So I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, anyway. Checking. So yeah, she's a deep gnome, right? I totally forgot. Yeah, deep gnomes are a thing as well. So they're like dark gnomes. Dark elves, dark dwarves, dark gnomes. Are there dark halflings? I don't think there is though. Anyway, let's see. If he gives boots though, boots of speed. It's like the heels, and then wish to go home. Movement speed doubles. Enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. Ooh, that's very strong. It uses a bonus action, though, but you can keep using it once per turn. So yeah, that's very good. I'm thinking probably not on Floros, though. So probably on Lae'zel? I'm guessing. Might be better. Yeah. Just to, like, get her around. Her outfit though kind of clashes, I feel like. Red, very like, I don't know, red boots and like her armor, the gloves, a different color. I don't know, it's not really matching, not very good fashion. I guess you could dye it all, in the same color, but I guess we'll see. I don't know, I actually want to see her if it looks better with different armor. once we get new armor, maybe that's better, but I don't know. Speeding life. Again, I could do the whole lightning charge build, but yeah, he can't wear medium armor anyway, unless I get the medium armor feat, but I don't know, that's the thing. What about you? Do you already have something? Yeah, you have this already, which is Raft, which kind of goes with your armor as well. That also gives you Raft, so kind of like a Raft thing. That makes sense. Oh, I guess I'll just send it to camp. I don't know who else can use that. But I feel like, yeah, the boots of speed is better. I feel like. But I guess you would rage. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Because you also use the bonus action to rage too. So that's the problem, I guess. Oh, anyway. I guess we'll see. But I find like if it's not very useful, then I could give it to somebody else. I guess.
I read about myconids and the manifold properties of their spores. That Dwergar is about to rise. Undead.
You don't say. We have a lot of dead bodies here.
What path lies before me?
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Destroy them.
Invaders, huh? I'd like to hear their side of the story first, but alright.
Alright. She's like, okay. I already killed them though, I think. Yeah, I already murdered them, so don't worry about it, bro. I got you.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
Quest reward. Amazing.
Before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among myconid dead.
Yeah, isn't that Gale? You know, it's like, turns out Gale was working with the enemy.
He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
Do you see? Indulge one demand and it only breeds another.
Oh, come on, Lazel. You love killing. Let's go kill some more. Also, like, Carlax is looking at a distance. She's not even in the conversation. She's, like, looking over that way. And again, it's weird how, like, I think there was supposed to be a flashback, but Gale was in it somehow. It's like, it looked like Gale was... You know, he's the enemy. He's gonna backstab us. Oh. You're racking up quite the body count.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
Alright, time to kill some more people. Because they totally deserve it, right? I mean, they kind of do. You know, it's funny how, like, I feel like in a lot of narratives and stories, where like it's kind of like one-sided, you know. It's like, kill these guys, they're bad, and then you kill them and they're like, actually it's complicated, they had their reasons to do these bad things, and actually, you know, everything is morally gray and violence is bad, you know, is the idea usually. But no, because it's a video game, it's kind of like, actually they are bad. And you know, there's no like moral justification you need to kill them. Actually, they're just bad technically. And that's the thing with D&D, I feel like, just in general. I mean, especially old D&D, there's specifically even like literally like alignments, or quite literally there's good and evil, you know, good, neutral, and evil. And like creatures that are evil are just, you know, irredeemably evil, and there's just no going around it, you know. They're just evil, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's see. Well, the Mushroom King gave me a corpse. I guess I'll loot it. Thanks for the loot. Gold. Wood bark. Gives you elixir of bark skin. You know, I kind of don't like it. Like, when you see the crafting material and it shows you what you can make with it, it doesn't show what the elixir or whatever it is actually does. So that's annoying, you know, because I want to, like, for me anyway, I want to figure out like if I actually want to bother just collecting all these materials and having it, you know, weigh my backpack. But I believe elixir barkskin kind of sucks actually. It's not very good. It just increases your AC to a certain point, but that's it. It's not additional. It just makes it a certain point. And sometimes a lot of armor can go over that AC, and barkskin doesn't even help with that. So it's just bad, really. It's not good. But I guess, well, since I'm here, I might as well just pick everything up and just sell it. Since we're just here, you know, I'm not going to use these potions for anything. Might as well just add it to wares. And then some poison, I guess. Who would like benefit from these poisons? I guess I'll give it to... I mean, I guess Floros could use it, actually. Also, icy metal. Specks of frost cover the hole at the bottom of this chunky piece of iron. Interesting. Also, flump mating rituals.
Rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
There's some dialogue that I kind of missed there. Also, what? I was thinking of doing something else. I actually totally forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say actually, I did want to have the poisons on Floros. Actually, makes sense. Actually, she doesn't have no poison. Oh, I'll leave her that.
Despite everything.
Basic poison. The basic poison kind of sucks though. I mean, that doesn't seem to do much. Whenever I use it, they tend to just like any character I use poison on, they just become immune to it, and then I can't use it. Poison doesn't seem to help. It says Constitution saving throw, but like, what's the DC? You know, if it's like really low, like, you know, what's the point? Anyway, let me just grab these. Yes, Shadow of Menzo Barizin. A chair. Let me just pick that up. Amazing. Rotten tomato. Scroll of false life. Did we? Yeah, I don't need long range. You know what? I'm just gonna use this. 3 + 7 HP. Why not? What else? A whole person. I guess I'll give it to you. More mushrooms that are actually food. Shrouded in shadow. But not proficient light armor. No, I was thinking like, yeah, this is kind of cool because you can turn invisible basically. Every short rest. Kind of makes sense going for like a ninja kind of thing. But it's light armor, so I can't use it. I guess it makes sense to give it to Asterion though, so I'll just send the camp. Alright, let's read this ritual of, flump mating rituals. What's a flump? I don't know.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals.
Browse the contents.
Bad supposition, questionable diagrams, and many gleeful references to tentacles.
Tentacles, you don't say.
Academic text.
I investigate. We got bliss spores, huh? Interesting. 1! Kidding me? Oh.
It is exactly what it appears to be. A rather stained and unsavory look at the mating rituals of the common flump.
Lump. Maybe I'll look at it. Let me put it back. Let me put it away and look at it again.
The cover is cool in your hand, and very slightly.
Ew, what is this supposed to be? Is this really implied to just be like an erotic magazine, basically? You know, the equivalent anyway. Okay, fine. Let me do nature roll. Oh, and we pass.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Adamantine. Alright, well, then let's grab the construction and use of Grand Forge in the Underdark. There's a gnome in the Sharons. Under his tutelage, they built the Great Forge to heat mithril with such vigor as to turn into adamantine. And then you can mold this metal into blades and armor. But the gnome was just not the forge itself. It also had a construct that was so mighty that no blade could fell it, and no spell could pierce it. Also, instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Okay? It's like a cooking recipe. Ingredients: raw mithril ore and a mold. Place the ore and mold into respective chambers. Place 2 teaspoons of an ore and pull the lever. Turn the ore with sniffing. Open the valve to allow the lava into the crucible and drop them again to forge the product. Okay.
That blowhard Dawn was searching for it.
Blowhard Dorn. That's what I don't know. It's very like funny way to describe him. Also, hold on. My throat is a little dry. Excuse. Alright. So there you go. So we learned more about the Grand Forge. So I guess this is one of the acquaintances of the guy we unpetrified. Oh well, we didn't unpetrify him ourselves, but he was, you know, he happened to be unpetrified by the spectator. Or what's it called? The spectator, right? Beholder? Beholder, spectator? I don't know what the difference is. Anyway. Yeah, that's some of the acquaintances. And they knew about the forge as well. So we have the location somewhat, based on the crystal anyway. But we also know how to use the forge. I guess there might be one other piece we need, if I had to guess. I don't know. Well, let's see. Alright, so what are we gonna do now? I mean, there's a few things we could do. We need to find Nir's head, I guess. So, you know, then remove it from his body. We also need to go to southwest to find some mushrooms. You can also find the mushroom picker? Oh. Apparently he's like over there. Seems like. Kill Nir. Okay, well it says right here. It's all part of the same quest, I guess. Kill Nir, find the missing boots, which we already have. And then save the deep gnomes. So it's all there. We just gotta take the boat. I mean, alright. Let's, well, I just want to go in this direction real quick. I mean, I think it all connects to each other. But I just want to walk in this direction real quick, because technically we haven't been in this way. Excuse. Oh, here's the fast travel point. I think we already activated that.
After the light
comes the bang. Step away. Step away.
Okay. So they're warning us about this. The mask. We technically need that, but I guess not in this form? I don't know. Not gonna extract them somehow. But yeah, it just goes in this direction, goes over there. I think that just leads back over in this direction. It's where we fell down in the first place, I think. But I guess we didn't go that way, technically. So, let's see. Are we allowed to... Oh, hold on, let me quick save real quick. I don't know, are we allowed to, like, destroy this stuff? Are they gonna get angry at me? I mean, it's just mushrooms, right? Like, who cares? It's just mushrooms. Oh, they are mushroom people, but, you know. But they're now sentient.
Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
Never trust anyone, not even the mushrooms.
Always room for more.
Okay. Do. Alright, so technically, alright, so over here was, yeah, that little area there. We already went that way. So let's go this way. Reception failed. Reception successful. Blast mine. Guys? Alright, I mean, it should be not so bad. No, the bliss spores are very nice. Plus 1d6. Until long rest. What if we just never rest? We'll always have that extra, like, boost to ability checks. That's amazing. There you go. Oh! It still hit me anyway. Oh well. I actually did damage to the... I was gonna say ladder? I mean, it's not a ladder, it's rope. Anyway. That's fine. Oh. Who's doing that? Maybe it's just a natural earthquake. Anything in here, actually? Not poison. I should split the poison. Here, you have some. Mermaid whiskey. Some more camp supplies. Go over there.
The Zentarim. Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them.
Zentarim. We met them before, actually. We were just in their camp. Or like underground base or whatever. I'm gonna take all their stuff though. It's fine, don't worry about it. We need the money, okay? I mean, a lot of stuff, actually. This. Marginally useful, but... Actually, torches they sell for a lot. 10 gold. Is it worth it to grab torches? I guess I just sell them. No, these tools. I mean, I'm gonna freaking, like, you know, look at every little crate because it seems like there's stuff, actually. You know, Karlak, you take that. Why not? So much poison. So much poison in this game, but I feel like poison's not that useful. It's not very powerful. At least basic poison, anyway. Mist vial. Molotov cocktail, basically. Apple. Orange. More fruit. Amazing. I really am just picking up everything, you know, just to sell it, because I want the money. I want the money. Arrows. Give it a... yeah, give it. Loot, loot, loot. Anything in this? Fish barrel. Oh, nothing in the fish. Just mushrooms and eggs. Ew. Not in fish. What the heck? This arm. Ooh, this might be tougher. And everyone stand back. I could use inspiration. Actually, I wonder if I activate a trap in a chest, will it like destroy the contents? I'm gonna use inspiration. I don't want to, lose out on the loot is the thing. So, and I might as well. I'm always so like greedy, when it comes to like stuff like inspiration. I just never use it, And then because I never use it, like it ends up being wasteful because there is a cap to inspiration. Is the problem. Okay. That.
Here I hope.
Torches. Beast tool. Potatoes. People always say like...
Doesn't work.
Oh, okay, this doesn't work. Well, I guess nothing to do here. Anyway, yeah, people always say in Baldur's Gate 3 how like the whole camp supply thing doesn't really matter because you get so much. It's only true if you loot everything, you have to take the time and the chore to like basically loot all of the food all the time. So I would say it's not so much difficult, but it is like tedious to like grab all the food. And I do want to grab all the food, right? Because I'm playing on tactician difficulty. I mean, you can like, I guess you could cheese it. Like, you can like switch off tactician difficulty, I guess, every time you want a long rest. I guess that's the thing you could do too. But like, again, tedious as well. If you want to do that every single time. Is it worth it, just to do a few clicks? I guess it is, but still. It's just annoying. I don't want to do that. Too much work. Alright. So we came full circle. This is where we drop down, so let's just fast travel. Sell the crap that I just grabbed. Sell all these torches. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. Sell all of this. Add to wares.
Difficult to emulate.
I'll talk to you. I don't have your mushrooms yet, but I want to sell some trash.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
No, I just want to give you all these torches, basically. I guess I'll take a potion. I mean, the smaller potions of healing is not very all that strong anymore. Because using it in combat doesn't heal you for enough. But outside of combat, it still might be useful, just to top yourself off, right? So, yeah, I guess that's it.
Very well.
Very well.
Have you spoken with...
Alright, what next? Okay, let's see. What should we be doing? Well, I feel like that's a whole thing, so maybe we'll do that later. So let's, I'm thinking going to the tower, actually. Yeah, they mentioned... like, southwest, I guess is here. Also, the mushroom picker. I mean, we could go find the mushroom picker real quick as well. So I wonder how much time... I don't know, whatever. Let's go here first. Because I don't know how long it'll take to do the whole thing involving, like, power. So, I want to make sure I have enough time. I feel like finding some random mushroom picker that his wife doesn't even care about him. Not even top priority, really. So, let's see. Anything over here? I don't know. Actually, well, let me check.
That's curious.
That's curious. Okay, well, I guess I'll dig up some dirt. bunch of arrows. I guess we also saw that gold necklace. How do we get that actually? I guess we jump. All right. You know, I guess only we get the bliss spores, by the way. Everyone else doesn't. Anyway, let's just grab this necklace real quick. It's a quick, I don't know, 10 gold. Where is it? 35 gold. Which is not always the case, because when you sell it, it's usually less. I think. I believe so, anyway. I feel like every time I sell stuff to, like, to vendors, you know, I always get less money. Also, holes?
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
I inspect the holes. I fail to inspect the holes. I don't know what these holes are.
The tunnels were created deliberately, but whether by tools or claws, you cannot say.
You know, this hole was made for me.
The passage narrows and bends, becoming impassable before you're even elbow deep.
Okay, well, we can't do much with this, I guess. Or it kind of reminds me of Junji Ito, you know? It's like a whole story about holes. Anyway. You know, maybe you're like a smaller character, maybe you can like go in the holes. Alright, let's go over here. This seems important. Oh.
Better watch out.
Better watch out. It's our arcane turret. Okay, it's also sturdy, so at least 10 damage.
No rest for the wicked.
Gale? This requires spell slots though, which sucks. If I use like lightning, if I use spells or whatever. Even like specific lightning, he only has Witch Bolt. I thought he had like, oh, he had this. He has Lightning Bolt as well. Yeah, but that's level 3. You know? Do I want to waste Lightning Bolt on this? Right.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Not as bad as it could have. Alright. This sounds like a job for a sneaky character that can like teleport around the shadows maybe. Possibly? Actually, let's see. Where are there some shadows? Where are some shadows? Let's see. This is a shadow.
Indolence breeds madness.
It's weird, like, yeah, if you enter the shadows, you don't automatically get your spells for some reason.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Not why. I guess I'll do it after I sneak. Alright, Shadow Step. Hiya! Alright. King turret. Shadow Step.
Let's be on my way.
Slashing damage, piercing. It doesn't say that it's weak against blunt damage though, but I guess, well, anyway. I have a sword. I can unequip the sword, but is it worth it to attack, or should I just move past it? Let's see. Also, Brown's Ingot, or how do you pronounce it? Ingot, ingot, right? Also, Letter to Year. Dear Zir, don't know if you're coming back. Could you wait for me? I've been gone a few 10 days. But I thought I'd come back to this empty tower with nothing but Bernard to fill these halls. Don't know how much longer to take this. I miss you. Laughing your stupid puns, eating together, waking up next to you. Forever yours, Lenore. I think Lenore was the person that was mentioned, right? Who lives here? A few sentences are penned below in a different hand. I waited until Tarshak? I'll always wait for you, but you didn't come. Sounds tragic. So I guess Lenore left the tower. I think, for some reason they were separated from Yer, and it seems like they are in a relationship. But then Yer did come back, actually. But then he or she or somebody waited, and Lenore didn't come back. Again, sounds tragic. Anyway, no, not my problem. I'm gonna steal your stuff instead, you know?
A couple turns should do it.
Give me your stuff. Let's see. Skybreaker gives you Searing Smite. That's kind of... It's a light hammer, though. I mean, you can throw it as well. I guess technically, Carla can use it as simply, as a range weapon. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Ooh. Might as well, dig this up. That's right here. Ah, no! You kidding me? I was behind you. That's not how it works. You can't do that. That's cheating. You weren't even looking in this direction. Let me...
That's a friendly looking shadow.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Weird. I can't use it for some reason. I have to like deselect and reselect. Now I can use it. It's so weird how that works. Okay, there we go. Turns out, if you start digging with a shovel, it alerts the turrets. So you shouldn't do that, I guess. Lost condition again. And the Cloak of Shadow is kind of unreliable, to be honest. Keep losing it because as soon as you do something or touch light, it's like not very good. The invisibility sounds good, but like you lose it so easily. I guess it also has a timer. I guess it doesn't last forever anyway. Shadow Step. Let's see. Oh, this guy... everyone else can't get past, though. I guess they can run past, but... Any way to turn off this? There's a button I can just press, and it turns everything off? Doesn't seem like it. You could also do just a solo adventure.
Bet I can crack that open.
Oh. Let's see. There's more of these things, more of these turrets. It's annoying. This is actually kind of annoying. Alright, I'll just like... probably get Gale to use all his spell slots, and just destroy these things. Because it's annoying. I don't want to like tiptoe around these annoying turrets. I'll just destroy them. It's much easier if I just destroy them. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Aurora. There we go. Simply turn it off. Nope, right. Gale, okay. Let's see. Activate Witch Bolt. I can't activate again, right? Yeah, it's already on that. Turn-based mode. Witch Bolt. Dead. Alright. Everybody just follow Gale. Screw all that sneaking around. I'm simply going to destroy it.
Is his sanctum. A private place for research and respite. But as this wizard's not home, I say we take a peek.
I say we take a peek. And steal all their stuff. Also, Lae'zel. Come on, Lae'zel, hurry up. Where are you? You didn't even make the jump yet. She's so behind.
Yes?
Is that coming? Alright. Let's see here. So there's a turret over there. Oh, I didn't mean to close the door. Turn-based mode. Do a bit of that. Activate it again. Nope. Do it again. There you go. Again, I'm using all his spell slots though, just to do this. Which boat? Okay, I should have went turn-based mode first. That's fine. There you go. Turret's destroyed. Oh yeah, I should also use him. Actually, I haven't used this guy yet. It's a ritual spell, so you can always just use him. There's no downside. You can just have him around, you know.
Your desire.
I guess I'm gonna use Arcane Recovery too. How many charges do I have? Well, sure. I should have done this earlier actually.
Out of sight, out of mind.
All right. I'll also just drink some HP potions.
I applaud your taste.
Also, there's music. You know, it's kind of intense. At least it was for a little bit there.
No one stopped me yet.
No one stopped me yet. There's light in every living thing. Okay, some kind of poem.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Literary type.
That chest. I can feel its magic.
Chest of the Mundane. No, it's just some it's just some random items. Might as well take it all. Well, turns out it wasn't so mundane after all. It's actually a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Scrolls. Mystara's Grace. Okay. Gives you free Featherfall. Ingot. And Hearthlight Bomb. I don't know how useful that is. Oh, did I? Oh, take it. I swear I gave it to Gale, and yet I think I dropped it accidentally. Also, Silver Cup. Pick up and add to wares.
At the ready.
At the ready. What's over here?
My hands on everything.
Curse to put my hands on everything. Nothing much, it seems like.
Traps, please.
Rope. You think rope would be useful, you know? You can use a shovel in this game. It's like it's a tool, but you think you would use other items too, but not so much. Also, broken machinery. Elixir of lightning resistance. I don't know. I mean, this is important. I like to descend.
Looks like some kind of magical contraption. Now, to get it to work.
Okay, well, it's not working for us right now. And that's the entrance. Okay, I mean, let's go, I guess, over here. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot. Let me use Gale to give everybody Longstrider first. Longstrider! Get closer. I guess use Featherfall? You know, you can definitely upcast certain spells, but yeah, Featherfall, for example, if you upcast it, it doesn't do anything. You know, you can do it for no reason. And it's a ritual spell anyway, so it doesn't use a spell slot, so... I use upcast Featherfall, even though it doesn't do anything. Yeah. Alright, I guess we drop down here. Wee! I guess we drop down a little further, but let's see. Anything in here? Ah, Tongue of Madness. We need this. There you go.
Mind if I do?
Don't mind if I do. Oh, and the spores. We need these. Alright, there you go. We completed the main objective of this area. What was supply pack? This book. Only 2 full sentences are distinguishable. How can I trust? Alright. Let's see, let's continue dropping down. Well, before we do that, we'll use Featherfall. Where's Gale and Lizette? Where are you?
Excellent choice.
Oh, you didn't drop down. Come on, drop down. Let's go.
Blackets will be done.
We're like, yeah, we gotta do this song and dance again. Okay, that's why I have to unlink everybody. Otherwise, they keep like jumping back and forth all the time.
Lost in thought.
And refresh your Featherfall and then drop straight down. Let's go. Whee!
Light on my feet.
Hold.
I'm way too big.
She's way too big. She's way too big for that hole. You see. Sussor Bloom.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
Well, it's an anti-magic field. Sounds interesting. I could use it to like counter mages somehow. Not good for Gale though, you know. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, more stuff to dig. All right. Grab that. Scroll slow. Ooh, I want this. Balsam gives you, or potentially, you know, you can craft into greater healing potions. That's what I want. You know, who needs any other type of potion? I just need the healing potions. That's all I want.
No way to ignite these. Strange.
Can I just punch this? Hold on. Actually, I can check the thing. Yeah, slashing. Balak. Can you destroy this door, please? Thank you.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
I mean, who needs a lockpick when you could just simply destroy the door? Also, hit this lever, I guess. Technically, I guess that's how you open it. But it's already destroyed. Don't worry about it. Anti-magic properties, associated flowers, blah, 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 blah. But this is important. It says it's a power source as well. I guess a mage tower would have a lot of scrolls. It's a withered blue petal. Smells faintly of honey. Alright, well, let's use this maybe? Power generator. I guess... yeah, let's just use one of these. I guess the hint is the little blue petals you see on the ground. There you go. It turns off the turrets, I guess. Though I've already destroyed them, so we don't need to turn off. Well, the tower's on. Seems like the camera also moved up, so maybe we should go up. And see, you know, what's at the top of the tower. Uncover mysteries. Oh, free detect thoughts, basically. Okay. Ascend! Alright, we've been here before, so we might as well ascend! Okay, and we've been here before, so we might as well ascend! Alright.
Open up.
Loot. Mage's friend. I mean, it gives you like out of combat, you know, skills. So I was like, not that useful, but I don't know. Oh, I was trying to get out of the menu. I was trying to get out of the, you know, the inspect.
Strange place for a button, especially one that doesn't work.
It doesn't work. What's the point? A lot of books. Torn out paper. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Okay. Careful art of Tirsu ciphers. Complex cipher. Okay. Maybe we should give it to Lae'zel. She'll just have it in her pockets. House of Darkness. I don't know. Some of these books are not important, I guess. They're just generic books. Dearest Lenore. Why in the hell would you tame a bullet? A bullet is not a pet. Okay, alright. The letter to Lenore. Engrave Githyanki disc.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too, and considers the vision.
Quite similar to the boy's slate from the creche. The Tirsu are enciphered, but I see the pattern. It's another story about Orpheus.
Read it to me.
I'll translate then. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Geich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the Empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. Disregard this drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
Okay. More heresy, more blasphemy. Even though, again, she should already know. Like, she's already, I feel like, accepted that that's the case. But, I don't know, anyway. Also weird, like, it says, like, you have to... Like, it says we share the vision as if we didn't actually pick the thing up. I guess we're supposed to pick the thing up or something? I don't know, anyway. That. Memoirs, just random lore books. Wooden chest. And potion of invisibility, good. Alright, let's go up. As my FPS dies, by the way. You know, maybe I should give the thing to Karlach. Karlach doesn't use spells, right? So she can have it. Ascend! Alright. It's a robot.
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
I guess I'll recite it. Art thou friend a rescue from my lonely wake?
Don't get me wrong. I love poetry as much as an ex-wizard, but using it to command an automaton seems a bit self-indulgent to me.
Okay, Gil. I feel like you're the type of person that would do this, though. Who are you? Okay, it's literally a robot because it doesn't understand if you don't use the correct commands. How can I trust? How will I ever know? Okay, I get XP. Animated armor. Anything special here? Oh, guiding light. The empty sheets are all that's left of you. Never been that brave. Okay, can I say more stuff to him? Or to it? These empty sheets are all that's left of you. Oh, I think I got something from that. I think? What did I get? I don't know, actually. Did I get anything? It looks like he gave me some. I did the animation of giving me something. But I don't see anything, actually. Like, this is what I just got, so. Strange. I think that was supposed to give you something, but it didn't. The science switches on, I'm all alone.
Of course, my love. Don't be afraid, sweet girl. What can I do?
Sure.
Come here for just a moment. Let it out.
His arms are too tight and too low for a comfortable hug, as if he's meant to be embracing someone slightly shorter.
Remember, you are loved, Lenore, so much. You're doing great. And everyone will be so proud of you. Proud of you, as I already am.
Kinda sad, when you think about it. So Lenore the wizard programmed a robot to say how, awesome she is. I feel like it's like the equivalent, I don't know, I feel like it's the equivalent of like reading someone's diary, It's like, this is kind of embarrassing for them, I feel like. Like, well, I mean, to be honest, like, can't you kind of do that right now in real life when you think about it? You can like program like a chatbot, chatbot AI, chat GPT to like say nice things to you, Anyway. I don't know if there's any other poems, but there's one last thing here, which is, there's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive.
And in its wake, it tramples everything. We'll kill the rest, so that the one can thrive.
Oh, okay. And everyone is hostile. I wonder what that implies. I don't know. It's like, I'm not sure. Does that imply that if you give that command, he starts murdering everyone? As in, like, isn't that like kind of like messed up? I don't know. It's like, it's the kill command. Everyone dies. Anyway, I was thinking actually, it doesn't seem to be affected by the little anti-magic field, but are these things affected? Yeah, these things are, because I was thinking like these the way it works in D&D, obviously these are not just computer robots, they're more like magic robots, so they're controlled by some kind of magical source. I was thinking like anti-magic would work against it, but this one is, I guess, too strong. But this one, it's just, you know, these things are like simply minions, so they can be affected. So I'm assuming, yeah, okay, they're incapacitated. They can't do anything, so that's good. They still have like high defense though, which is annoying. Well, I guess I'll go into a rage. And let's begin some combat. And basically just wreck up the place, by the way. How does Lenore feel about this? You know, supposedly she's been away for quite a while. According to that letter that we saw in the very beginning, she left the tower and she never came back. So, I don't know. I don't know where she went. She could be dead, you know, in that case. She's not gonna miss these robots, don't worry about it.
Victory awaits.
Alright. Now this kind of sucks because Gale's like too close. He's a mage, obviously, so he doesn't want to be so close to this robot guy. They have such high defense. What is this? What is their AC? 19? That's so much. And he's resistant to everything? Well, not everything, but most things. Or at least a lot of things. Huh. Well, let's go back to Floros. Let's try, let's try the power of stunning. That always works. There you go, even though the animation keeps glitching. I feel like in this game. And hiya! Boop, boop. Alright. Gale will... I guess? Well, actually this... kind of surrounded. He might get hit by a bunch of these guys. That kind of sucks. I guess ideally he would just go somewhere else. You know what? I guess he'll use... Oh, he doesn't have it. I was thinking Misty Step. I could use a scroll, but I feel like it's wasteful. Whatever. Let's just move this way. Yeah, one of my friend here. He is scared, but maybe not useful to use right now. Maybe later. In fact, he's not even in the combat yet. Actually, he's not in the combat. He's just like watching. You just stay there. I guess you'll even do the hide action. So why not? Anyway.
All doom.
No gloom. All doom. Okay. Is he resistant to lightning? He is. What is he not resistant to? Thunder, possibly. But this is more used for, like, AoE, I feel like. But it doesn't have anything else that's, like, powerful. I mean, other than Magic Missile, I guess. I'll just use Magic Missile all the time. Creatures made of inorganic material have disadvantage on the saving throw. Okay, that's interesting. So this is actually good for constructs. Specifically against constructs, actually. I can also use this. But it gives an acid pool. Okay, I guess I could do that. I don't want to hit Floros though, so... Boop. Oh. Doesn't seem to do anything. Damn it! I thought it would hit! The problem is I didn't want to hit it too close to her, because then everyone will get affected by the acid. That was a waste? Seriously? Whatever. End the turn. Alright. Let's see. I guess just... Well... Is it affected by bleed? Can robots bleed? You know? It's immune to bleeding, of course. That makes sense. And just attack. Oh yeah, I could rage as well. Totally forgot. I could also use, yeah, superiority dice and everything. I wonder, actually. Well, let's, rage. Rawr. Let's action surge. Can I use... Yeah, I can use Battle Master techniques while I'm raging. That's good. I can also use range attacks as well as the Battle Master. Now, disarming attack... I mean, I guess I should do that. Bam! Weapon dropped! That's very good. I'll just grab that real quick. The Light of Creation. Light of Creation. It seems pretty strong. Has lightning damage to it. But, oh, it has a chance to stun the wielder unless it's a construct. Huh. As far as I know, I don't think you can be a construct. You know, there's no companions that are constructs, and you can't, like, be a construct. That's a weird weakness. I don't know how you, like, overcome that. But the fact that you have a chance to stun the wielder, that's very dangerous. Oh, hello, Fishy, by the way. You commented like 10 minutes ago. Keep missing people's comments. My bad. But I'm glad you caught some of the stream. Anyway, let's see. Well, I grabbed the weapon. That's very strong, though. If you disarm like an enemy, that's like very powerful because they can't use it anymore. They can't use the weapon anymore. It's just out of their hands. Okay, just attack. Kind of overkill, to be honest. I don't know. Do we need to like disarm and stun and like do everything? I never get the, you know, they never get a chance to do anything, you know. Ah. 1 damage. Actually, it did crit. It sucks, but that's fine. Alright. Now it just stands there like, I'm a robot. Oh yeah? I do this. What? What was that? Freaking Matrix dodge. He's freaking Neo.
Blood comes easy these days.
Blood comes easy these days. What the heck? Alright, but it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, this doesn't have his weapon, right? So. What? Go on. There you go. Boop. Alright, I mean, just, let's see. Gale, get out of the way. Oh, now, what were are these guys weak to anything? Not weak to anything, but... Again, they should have a... They are a construct, right? So we can use this spell. So let's use this spell instead of acid, which doesn't seem to work. I guess you have to target directly for the acid arrow to work, but still. Bam.
I got this. Jimmy on the go.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Alright. Okay, oh. Yeah, punch me. It's funny. Like, if you're not a monk, you know, punching doesn't do much. I feel like, for most classes. Shield. I use shield. Ah. Okay. What does it do? Like, static discharge. Okay, standing near Bernard, you take damage. Okay. And Bernard itself has the aura. All constructs near Bernard do additional damage. Okay. And supercharge as well, more damage. Okay, so basically damage. So we gotta get rid of this guy, like, right now. I wish I had precision strike. You know. Oh well. Bleh, you're dead. I killed Lenar's, like, robot boyfriend. Oh well. You know, it's to like replace her ex-boyfriend that left her or something. I don't know. I'm assuming though. I'm assuming heteronormative standards. That's my bad. I don't know actually. I don't know who the other person was. At least from what we know, anyway. There's no confirmation. Okay, well, we just need to finish these guys off, and that's it, really. Bum.
Under their noses.
Mistra Rill.
A black missile. Amazing.
This is your end.
18 AC. Okay. You know, that's why increasing her strength is a good idea, or it would have been a good idea as well. Because increasing your main attacking stat for your weapon is also how you get better hit chance, is the thing. So that's why it's so important to increase your primary stat. Alright, there you go. Also, the little, like, shovel guy didn't do anything. Oh. Do a little short rest. What do you have? Well, what do you have? You have a key. Antique key. I don't know what that unlocks. Also, you could stop hiding, I guess.
Looking ahead. What's hiding here?
Anything in the armor have? Heavy crossbow. I guess I could sell it.
Where can I go?
Hmm. Oh, I'm moving slow. I too much stuff. Have that. 2 wares and Lazel, you carry. Not too much stuff. I don't know. What's weighing me down? Backpack. This stuff is weighing me down. Okay. What's the heaviest? The egg. All right. I'll send it to camp. This is also heavy. Then that can't. All right. I guess that helps a little bit. I guess I might as well give this to Lazel as well. Have her carry it instead. It doesn't really matter, but I want to put this here actually, and put the rest here. There you go. I don't know. I like to have it organized.
Never a dull moment. Very well.
Never a dull moment.
What's inside?
All right. Nothing else? Okay, look at these crates, but you know, broken machinery. I guess that's why there's so much broken machinery. So you craft in the lightning resistance, and then you use it for this battle. But I just brute force it. You know, whatever. Let's see. Is that it? I guess that's it. Nothing else. Descend. 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 And it just goes down here. I think I don't know. I feel like this is metagaming, but I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out. Actually, I totally don't remember. But I think if you wear this ring, the guiding light, yeah, it shows this button. I don't know why, to be honest. I guess you're just supposed to figure that out. Like it's just implied. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that one out, but yeah, you're supposed to use the ring and it opens this up. Allows you to go over here. Which is a secret basement. Amazing. Guess I put the other ring back. In fact, well, do I need the other ring? No, not necessarily, but... Fastness oil. Books. Which has scrolls, which is good. Give it to Gale. Books, Grace. What other loot can I get? More Tongues of Madness. And that's what I get. Also, Staff of Arcane Blessing. Oh, freaking staff. Staff Arcane Mistress Blessing. Grants additional FB4. Weapon and attack rolls. It's basically bless, basically. You need concentration though for that. There's nobody to bless. Though dust has settled into every nook and cranny of the staff, it still emanates a soothing aura. Its previous owner cast it aside, forgotten because there's nobody to bless. Nobody to bless. Actually, when I look at it, wasn't there this Skybreaker? Okay, nothing. I was wondering if there's any lore involving the people in the tower, right? Based on what we find. I guess I'll give it to Gale. I don't know if I use it. It's better outside of combat, to be honest.
for now.
Just for the bless, you know? Otherwise... oh. Anyway.
Let's move.
Chess. Money. Scroll of Bestow Curse. Diary. Is this useful for anything? Research journal, LDH. I don't know. I know it's related to that. LD Hearst. Well, actually, no. I guess it's Lenore, right? It is Lenore. Lenore de Hearst, I guess, is their full name. Okay, they just write a diary. They're just writing a diary. They could be called. They got called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with the other clerics of Mystra while they were studying. Okay, so that's why they left the tower, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna read it again. Actually, it says here, the last entry dates back about 10 years. So this was 10 years ago, actually. Okay, this whole lore thing. I don't know. Vadividya, where are you? Even though you don't, I don't think you do. I don't think Vadividya does Baldur's Gate lore, though. I guess that could be a possibility. If you didn't know, he's known for Dark Souls lore. But this feels like Dark Souls lore, you know, like a whole thing about a character that we never meet, and yet there's just so many clues, strewn about, where we kind of learn what happened and stuff like that. Anyway, Sparks Wall. Yeah, it says when the inventor Year, which is the other person that letter was addressed to, met the cleric Lenore, sparks flew, and they made out a lot. Apart, they were in a rut, but together they inspired each other to push the boundaries of innovation and invention. This is one of their inventions. Okay. Grants resistance to lightning damage. Gale, you want that? I don't know, it's especially useful for Gale, but it's like a lightning theme,
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. I don't know, those voice lines, they always get me.
They should all be running.
What? Well, now that's another voice line. They should all be running, is what the character said. They should all be running. I guess that's it, nothing else? Just a staff and a ring, I'm assuming. And that's it, alright. Now we just end up over here. Lever. Okay. And then we go over here, and then that's it, yeah. Back to the same spot. I guess that's it. That's enough for the... That's the Wizard's Tower. Alright. I guess let's leave. I mean, I guess we just teleport out, but let me just double check. Just send. Sometimes, probably not in this situation, but sometimes, when you leave places, there's like cutscenes, Like when you leave the place, there's like a little cutscene that happens and stuff, so I want to make sure I didn't like accidentally skip anything. But it seems like, it's just a place. That's it. We're done. There's no, like, conclusion in terms of, like, a cutscene or anything. It's just that you're done. Alright, time to go. Alright. Oh, inspired? Apparently he's inspired for some reason. He got XP. I don't know why. But he's very inspired. It's like, wow, this place is so cool. Disable an arcane turret using a sussor flower. We kind of already did that. I guess we have to look at it first. Alright, well, okay, time to teleport. Teleport over here. Okay.
Is my species evolving?
Talk to you, I guess?
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Well, I have them right here.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Ormelium turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
Sure. Just drink the potion.
The acidic liquid tightens your throat, burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight to your stomach.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Saving throws. Okay. Stared, he was rolling abyss. I was actually wondering, can I... Well, outside of combat, I can't cast spells though. I guess, well, Karlak. Can you, like... I guess just send this to camp. So we can use magic now. Let's see. I was thinking, like, can I bless myself? Arcane Blessing. Gonna do this real quick. Outside of combat, don't worry about it. Everyone gets blessed. Yay. I think I can just unequip the staff as well. Yeah, just do that. None of it matters. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we've got a quick bless from Gale, and now we can use our meditation to clear our mind. Got a lot of bonuses, you know? Bless, list spores. Oh, crit success anyway, doesn't matter.
Drawing on a lifetime of practice, you center yourself. Your body is an anchor, implacable and calm. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
Lizelle looks on with a very blank stare. It's like, Let's see, more saving throws. Okay, let's see. There's wisdom and intelligence. What's the difference from here? So this and this. Oh, it's like drown out the tadpole, focusing on a tune, or resist the panic from within. Focusing on a tune. I feel like that's like a thing a musician would do. You know, we're not like a bard. So I guess we're gonna resist the panic from within. Any bonuses? We can add that. You know, well, actually, it just adds bless. It doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't do anything else. We already have bless. I was gonna say you might as well use an elixir, but I guess it's not useful right now. Let's just roll. All right.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power, more power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude.
Oh!
In your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
What's next? Cutting off my own head?
Such crude destruction may not waylay a lava like this.
I was being sarcastic, but...
There is another possibility. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
How would I tell you more about that Nautiloid?
A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Performance and intelligence. So performance is bad. So I guess I'll give a dramatic retelling of your time on the Mind Flayer ship. It all started with a very cinematic cutscene. Very charismatic.
What a brilliant experience. To feel one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours.
Weird mouth.
May it serve you as well as it has served me.
To deal with this abomination, nigh unthinkable. Yet even Vlaakith herself could not deny the ring's merit.
Okay, Lae'zel.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Ah, poisoned!
How is your
I guess I got poisoned because we lost the constitution check in the very beginning, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Alright, we got a ring. Ring of my shooting. Gives you advantage on saving throws against Charmed. I think that's all it does. Not super useful, but... I guess why not? Let's put that on. Frantic Urgency. In that case, I'll give this to somebody else. Let's sell you have rings? You actually don't have any rings. You have it. There you go. Also, yes, I still have this. Actually, I don't know. This is like not useful for anyone because no one's is a construct, so it's just useless for me. It doesn't sell for a lot either, but I might as well. I'm just gonna sell it. It seems like it's just like a weird gimmick thing where it's just not useful. All right. Well, since I'm here, let's just do that. Wait, why do I have so many javelins, by the way? Oh yeah, because I was thinking. Yeah, because I was thinking like she would use it actually. But she doesn't need that many javelins. She's usually just attacking for the most time, so I'll give it mostly to Karlach. I feel Karlach would benefit from it the most. Because, again, Lae'zel already has Titan String Bow.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh yeah, this thing was about to blow up. It didn't blow up, actually. Weird.
I've seen everything.
Guess it's not really supposed to blow up.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Have you made any new I do enjoy a good.
Alright, let me sell my stuff.
Anything in my private collection.
There we go.
Liking.
Name stuff from here, yeah. Oh yeah, so this. Anything else? I want to keep those boots. I guess that's it. Alright. Anything I want to buy, actually? Lightning charges. I think I'll keep my money. I mean, this... no, I'll keep my money.
Very well.
Very well. Alright. Okay, that's it. So that's our little detour involving, you know, the Arcane Tower and everything. Got a ring out of it, which is nice. And I guess we'll continue on. What's the next thing we gotta do? I guess we'll continue helping the mushroom people and, you know, decapitate some dude, right? That, like, I guess was leading the evil slave-owning dwarves. You know, we gotta kill the rest of them, right? I guess we'll have to continue that quest. But I guess that's for next time. I think it's a good time to stop, I think, for now. So that's what I'll do. As these weird mushroom zombies walk around, by the way. Are these the good guys? I think they're the good guys. Anyway. But yeah. So, I mean, what do I usually say at the end? I mean, usually I say, like, usually, you know, I'll probably edit the stream, you know, and turn it into a video and everything. So you're watching the video version on my channel, and if you're interested in watching, you know, the more long form content, then you can definitely check out the VODs as well. I put it on a playlist. Or if you want to catch it live, you can also subscribe and then change your notification settings from personalized to all. But there you go. And I guess I'll continue on, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 next time. And I'll wipe out the rest of the dwarves and kill them all. You know, it's fine. We're the heroes. Anyway. Alright. But I guess that'll be it for today. It's been about like 4 hours, so I think it's a good time to stop. I mean, I could continue. I could do a few more things, but I really don't want to go for too long. I always do it. I always play for too long. Even like up to like 4 hours, I end up like, I don't know, I end up not having as much energy, even though I'm a very low energy person anyway. So like even lower is the problem, you know? I always feel like by the end of the stream, I'm like, I don't have much to say. So it's like, I'm just playing the game. It's not very interesting if I'm just playing the game. That's the funny thing, you know. I feel like a lot of people, they just play the game, you know, and it's like, that's fine, but like, it's not good enough. You also, when you provide commentary, you also not just play the game, but also talk about the game, and that's the hard part. And sometimes I'm like, I don't have much to say, you know, I'm just playing the game. I can't think of anything to say. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I guess it depends on your aptitude, I guess. I feel like some people are just naturally, they have the, what's it called? Gift of gab, you know? They can just keep talking forever and ever about nothing. I'm not very good at that, actually. Gotta get better. Anyway. Yeah, that'll be for today. And I guess, let me just, I gotta make sure I save. I don't want to leave before I save, otherwise I lose all this progress. I guess I'll continue next time. Guess I'll go to my menu. But let's see. So next time, which is probably tomorrow, I'll continue playing on Baldur's Gate 3. I'll do, I guess, the whole Forge thing. Hopefully that can be like just in one stream. And then after that, I'll continue on to Act 2, I think is the plan. Is what I'm thinking. Anyway. Yeah. So there you go. Let me just do the thing. Where's the button? This button? I always forget. I have like hotkeys. I set, you know, I set the hotkeys, you know. It's not like somebody else made the hotkeys. I did. But like, I always forget like which one it is. But yeah, so that'll be for today. So let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And tomorrow, I'll continue playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's just what I'll be doing. My videos, though, like, I don't know. I'm just so used to having daily uploads, or like close to it anyway. I mean, the past few months or so, I guess even the last year even, but like, my uploads haven't been consistent, right? Because you know, things have been things have already always interrupted the process, I guess. You know, either I got sick or was like moving and stuff, so there's always been gaps. But you know, right now, you know, I'm not doing anything special, but like, I have been like trying to make the videos, I don't know, better quality in the sense like it's not just me just cutting up the stream, right? For like hours, and I feel like I want to actually bring value to the videos and have it like somewhat entertaining, you know. So that's why I cut it up and just have it like one video, like 4 to 5 hours compressed to like at least 1 hour. I try to make it shorter, but like it's really hard. I don't know. If I cut too much, I lose a lot of context, and it just ends up like me just teleporting from place to place without much like, you know, narrative sense. I don't know. I guess it works for other people, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right if I cut too much. So that's like something I've been trying to like get better at. I don't know. But yeah, but the problem doing that is it takes a while. I keep complaining, you know, every time. But like, I feel like I'm not making enough, right? So it's like almost like once a week do I have like a video. It's like it feels too slow, but I've kind of already stuck to it, you know. I can't like change now, right? It's like it'd be weird to like change the way I do it right now. And besides, I have to like go back. If I want to do it the old-fashioned way, I would have to go back anyway and re-edit everything. And it's like, that's too much work to just do that. So I'll probably continue just doing it the way I've been doing. And I guess we'll see, you know. Right now, I guess we'll see. Maybe later on, you know, when I'm done everything, and you know, its own series, maybe it'll interest people more, you know. Like that's what I want to compare it to, you know, like analytics-wise. Even if it's like a few more views, you know, if it's like a few more views better than my Elden Ring playthrough, then I would consider that a success. And maybe that's what I should be doing going forward, you know. So it'll be less videos, you know, overall, but it's better quality. Maybe that's what I should focus on, you know. I don't know. Anyway, that's enough rambling for today. And I guess that'll be it. So thanks for watching. I guess see you around.